start. Okay, hi Internet. I believe we have Soder and Lord Cameron. Lord Cameron, I will note, I have not had a chance to toy with that what is it called? VTT you sent me, so I will not be using it today, but soon. For now, we're just gonna derp around the way we've been derping around. The video UI? Oh, you're talking about the YouTube's UI, yeah. Virtual tabletop, Soder. Yeah, they changed it. It's like a little different than it used to be, and I don't know if I like it or not. There's things I appreciate about it, but I guess maybe I'm just nostalgic for the old version, but it's but yeah. So anyway, I guess I'll let you guys know since I haven't mentioned it yet. Lord Cameron kindly sent me a free VTT that we can use for these games that should help us play better, I guess. Use a little bit less of our imaginations in terms of trying to figure things out, and I can, yes, and we'll be able to. We'll be able to interact on the map all together, and it'll be a little cleaner in terms of a little more entertaining for the viewers, I think, and it'll be less tedious than trying to use those the battle maps the way I did that one time, which was kind of a derpy Google Slides attempt, which kind of worked, but I haven't had a chance to toy with it yet, so I don't know how it works. So we're not going to use that today, but it is something I am working on, I guess I'll just say. But yeah, so I guess since we're already super late, I will go ahead and just start the game. Last time you entered into the lair of the spirit Heronen, the Maya spirit Heronen, a little known spirit who seems to have been associated with Ulmo, the Vala of the Sea, and you managed to calm him down from his wrathful state, such that he even allowed you all to leave and released the elves for whom he carries a grudge, without trouble. You parted with the elves you met at Tindailan, and they permitted you, and you agreed that you'd meet with them, I believe, at the Grey Havens, or Bree, I forget where you said you were going to meet. You can't... hold on, you guys are muted, which means I fucked up again. I gotta fix the Discord audio again.
It's a noise for you to reference. I'm talking.
Let me know if you can hear it.
Talking.
Again.
I am looking up dog names for some reason. I'm talking. I think I still have that tab open. Talking.
All right, you're good.
Dog names are whatever you want them to be.
Yeah.
They're not like human names. Well, they might get bullied for being named Grakar the Conqueror.
Gorlock the Destroyer.
Oh, we lost somebody. But anyway, so you left Tind Island. I believe you guys said you're gonna meet them at the Grey Havens, to seek their Aranwe's sister Mirwin and attempt to bring her to find out the truth of what happened between her and her lover. What was her lover's name? Shoot.
I forgot.
I can find it. Haranan was the Maya.
Began with a TH.
Thalion, that's right.
Thalion.
So her lover Thalion. The truth of what happened between Mirwin and Thalion. And hopefully bring Mirwin to reconcile with Haranan and perhaps restore Tind Island to its once beautiful state. In the meantime, though, you chose to pursue your now months-old charge from Gilraen to find out what's been going on in the Minhiriath, along the where you've heard reports that brigands have been waylaying travelers and robbing and even abducting some. In the region of the eastern foothills of the southern Blue Mountains. So you sought, and you recognize that at Sarn Ford you saw a light in the evening, something that you did hear about from Gilraen, as I recall, and so you knew that this light would be would guide you towards your destination. After a few days of travel from Tind Island, over the course of which you saw a few abandoned camps, you found one where the coals of the fire were still warm. It was at that moment that you found yourself ambushed. Hildir, I do need you to be Sketch again, and I need Ella here to be LRAL again.
I've got the character sheet pulled up.
Cool, thank you.
I am ready.
And so what's going to happen here is that Elariel and Nur are both surprised. So they do not notice this at first, but Belkor, Elahir, and the only two people who are not surprised, were Nur and Belkor. So Nur and Belkor both notice right before shots are fired that you are surrounded by what appears to be 10 men. Elahir, you recognize them as seemingly Dunlendish, or at least of partial Dunlendish descent, possibly mixed somewhat with the men of Bree. But either way, This first round is going to be open and volleys. However, the only two people who get to go are Nur and Belcor. They may make a ranged attack. You see the men that you two see around you. There is one well-armored man who appears taller and larger than the others. There are 4 who appear appear a bit smaller, though reasonably armored and strong, and 3 that appear to be weaker than the other 8, I guess. No, 6, 7. It would be. They appear to be shorter, smaller, and less armored. And they're all wielding. These 3 smaller ones appear to be wielding bows at the moment. The very large one appears to be holding a spear and a large axe. And the 4 stronger looking men appears to be wielding an axe and a short spear. Nur and Belcor get to go first. I guess since you're controlling Nur, Hildir, I'll say Belcor, you're the first person to go since you're on top. So you get to go. You get to make your opening volleys, which means you get to make a ranged attack before they close in on you.
Dude, 10 people?
10 people.
Belcor, save us.
Sorry, fellas, doing with some thing. Let's see. Shit. We could do a range attack, right?
You can only make a ranged attack, yes. At least for now. Though they are closing in on you.
Man. Can you tell me who I see again? I'm sorry.
One well-armored large man, 4 slight lesser armored men, and actually, I'm gonna take back what I said. You see 3 well-armored men. One is more armored than the others. All 3 of these men look larger and tougher than the rest. You see 2 that are unarmored but wielding a spear and a bow, and they do appear to be a bit larger than the remaining 3, which are smaller, and they appear to have the least armor of all of them.
Is that 8 total?
It should be 10. There's 1, 2, 2. Oops. Okay. What did I say? Did I say 1, 2, 2, 3? Okay, my bad. It was 3 of the. How many did I say? 1, 3, 3, 3. Okay. So there's 3 of all different sorts, I guess, is the way I'll put it.
Led by one who's biggest of all.
Actually, let's put it this. I'm gonna restate this. Let's fix it.
Okay.
Okay. There's 1 large, well-armored guy wielding a spear and a long hafted axe. There's 2 fairly well-armored men and larger than the rest, wielding axes and short spears. There's 4 more lightly armored but tough, but reasonably tough looking men wielding spears and bows, and there's 3 men wielding cudgels and bows, and they look to be the smallest and the least armored.
Gotcha.
Who do I shoot? Man. I'm gonna shoot one of the guys with the bows.
So the weakest guys with the cudgels, with the sticks.
Who are you attacking?
I was thinking about getting the guys with the bows so they can't pick us off.
All right, so which one are you attacking?
Hmm.
Are you attacking the smallest people, or the lesser armored people, or the slightly more armored people?
I feel like the smaller people we
Okay.
could take care of, no problem. So I'm gonna hit the lightly armored guy. The lightly armored guy with the bow.
There's
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We should probably kill the weaker people first.
Okay. Make your attack roll.
I got 1 in it. That's 1d6 and a d20. I mean a d12, right?
You only have 1 rank in bow.
Yeah.
Yes, that's 1d6.
Let's see. I rolled a 6.
Total? 6 total?
No. I rolled a I rolled a 9 and a d12 and a 6 on my. So what? That's 15 total.
15 total.
Wow, that's nice.
That sounds like a hit, because I believe your target number is
15.
15. Okay, so go ahead and... So your bow does how much damage? 5? 4?
Rainbow does 4 damage.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so that's Belcor's turn. Then I think I said Noor gets to go next. I believe he has a spear to throw.
Yep, that's what he's got. So
he may throw at whatever person he wants.
one of the people with the bow is getting a spear lobbed at them.
Okay. Roll attack.
$17.
Sounds like a hit to me. What's his target number?
Target number is 15.
Yep, that'll hit. How much damage?
$4.
Okay. So, first things first. The two of you shout to your... Belcor and Noor both shout to their companions that about an ambush. And immediately, arrows fly from all of these... from several of these men, as well as a few spears are thrown. But at the same time, Noor and Belcor loose an arrow and a spear respectively towards their foes, and both land solid hits on them. Or at least they cause them to they land solid hits on them, but they do only graze them with their damage. So they do get out of the way reasonably effectively. However, so now it is the enemy's turns. So I'll start with the weak little guys. So I'll say I'm just writing down a note for I know who's engaged with who.
Hold on. Velcro landed a 9 on his D12, right? And he got a 6 on top of that?
Did you get a 6, Valcor? Stoney?
Yeah, I got a 6. I got a 6 and a 9.
Okay. How do you want to spend that 6?
Um, I don't know if we need insight because we already know these guys trying to hurt us.
This is not a point where you'd be able to gain insight.
This is a combat, so you either pierce or you do heavy blow, right? But I think 9, rolling a 9 gives you, that allows you to spend that 6 to give you a pierce, right? Or, yeah.
It is high enough to trigger a pierce if you roll a 9.
I want to do pierce.
Okay. In that case, what's the injury rating on your thing?
My great bow is 16.
16, so okay. He's going to spend 1 resolve to gain an extra d6.
Pesky survival instinct.
And that is a failure, so he dies.
Haha, nice. I'm glad I raised my voice there.
Thank you, sir. Eagle. I need, goddamn.
All right. All right. So in that case, 1 down. And this one will go for. We'll say. Sorry. Okay, so that means 1 less attack on you guys. So instead of it just grazing him, it goes straight into his heart and he falls over dead. That means that we'll have Noor get targeted first by the guy he shot. And he will spend a resolve to add a d6 to this attack. What is Noor's parry?
Noor's parry is 15.
Okay, that means that is so that's a 16, so that does hit. Noor will take 3 points of endurance damage. So same thing. The third little guy is going to target Ilariel, also spending a resolve. And that's a better hit. So that's going to trigger a pierce. So Ilariel needs to make a protection test. I'm pretty sure that hits. That's gonna be 14. Yeah, that's a 20. Ilariel's hit. It's triggering a pierce. Roll protection test.
Okay. Her parry is 20. Does that matter?
Oh well, it just barely hit then, but it still triggers a pierce.
Okay, so let me see. She has armor plus 2d plus a buckler is 1d. So that's d12 plus 3d6, right?
The buckler shouldn't add any dice.
Oh.
The buckler only adds parry.
Okay. Well,
so unless she's wearing a helmet, it's just going to be her armor.
Okay. Let me roll. One plus 5 plus 4 is 10.
1 plus 5 plus 4, that's 10. That is a wound. Which means I got to roll on the wound severity. Come on. Okay. So check the wound. Actually, no. So first check the wound box on the character sheet, and then I need you to roll a feat die for me.
A d6.
A feat die is a d12.
Oh, right. Success die is d6.
Yes.
It's 4.
4. Okay, so write down 4 on in the wound box thingy.
Injury.
Yeah, injury. Sorry.
How much damage?
Oh, sorry. That's 2 endurance damage.
Oh, that's a powerful 2 damage.
Well, it scored this arrow scored a hit straight into her belly.
No.
So she feels pain. All right, next is one of the bigger guys. Is going to target Ella here. He is going to spend a resolve to add a d6. Okay, so that's so that's both 3. Okay. So what's your parry?
18.
Okay, so he misses you. Hildir is targeted next, also with a resolve. Hildir, you have is your
15 parry.
15 parry, so that barely hits. You take 2 endurance damage. Fortunately, you did not get a pierce. Now I need to all right, now the next 2 are going to target Ilariel and Hildir again. All of them spend a resolve. That's going to be a miss, I think. Yeah, that's just 10, so that misses.
Nice.
Hildir. That's a Gandalf rune, which is 0, and a total of 9.
Nice.
So, also misses Hildir. Finally, the last 2 to go are the large of the 2 armored, larger but not largest men. And they're gonna throw short spears at you. Also, at first Nur, then Belcor, and these are going to be also spending resolve. Another Gandalf rune, so that's a 0. So that's a 6, 10, 13. I believe Nur's parry is greater than 13, so that should miss. Yes?
One more time.
What's Nur's parry?
Nurse parry is 15 as well.
Okay, that misses. So Balcor, you're targeted next by another spear lobbed at you. That's gonna be a painful hit.
No.
It's not a pierce. I'll tell you that much.
Well, how much did you roll?
He rolled 19.
Oh, fuck. That's my target number.
Oh, okay. So I guess you guys have higher parries than I expected, but wait, how do you have 19 parry?
I don't know. What do you mean? We made this character together.
I didn't make this with you. Explain. Your parry is gonna be your target number, which is 15 plus a couple things maybe.
My target number is 16. My rating is 4. Well, God damn it! I don't know how I got a high parry.
Check your rewards. Tell me what your rewards are.
Keen.
What?
Keen.
I can't understand
K
you.
Keen. Keen.
Oh, keen. Okay. So that doesn't help you there. What's your virtue?
Mastery.
Okay, that's not gonna help. Tell me what your armor is. Like tell me all the things that you have in your armor column.
I have the leather corselet. That's it for armor. I don't wear armor.
You don't have armor, helm, or a shield. Oh wait, hold on. I'm dumb. Parry is like something else, I think. Let me check this. It might be.
Yeah, parry was determined like way at the beginning. I forgot which one.
Parry is wits plus 14. Okay, so that's the thing. That's what it is. So you have 5 wits. Okay, I'm dumb. I forgot how it works. So that's why you have 19. Good. Sorry. Anyway, yes.
It's wait. So it's wits target number plus wits rating is your parry.
No, it's your wits rating plus a number determined by what your heroic culture is.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, that should be right then.
And also, if you have shields, then if you use a shield, you'll get a little bit more parry as well. And maybe there's a reward and other stuff that could increase it as well. But anyway,
Oh, wait. So when Ilariel got that pierce, it's her 20 parry plus a buckler, which adds 1d parry. Is that what it is? Is that what that was?
Does she have a buckler that adds a parry?
It says here buckler plus 1d.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay, it should not say plus 1d.
I mean, okay, that's after the fact.
First of all, it should say plus 1 parry. However, I do not believe you can use your parry modifier when you're using a bow. So
my magic boots are still fine, right?
Your magic boots are still fine. What about? I don't even know. You have magic boots?
Yeah, sure. You don't remember?
I'm afraid I don't.
I will not muddy the waters with further gaslighting.
Yeah, don't you remember my halberd of divine justice? Like one shot kills everything.
Yeah, we did it in like the third session.
I'm gonna have to look at.
I also remember Eckwood's halberd.
Equin's halberd. Okay. What was I saying? Oh, right. I'm trying to figure out how much damage you get. So I'm gonna have to go to. Sorry. So
Is he gonna get heavy blow?
few times that's sorry. Yeah, he's gonna get a double heavy blow.
No, Belker, we've only had you. We've only had you for a few sessions.
So that means that is going to be. You're gonna take a total of 10 endurance damage.
Sheesh.
Oh, quick question. Have we ever recovered all of our endurance?
You should have been fully recovered, I think, over the course of this journey. I think.
Okay.
Yes,
So I'm at
start of
15.
this battle, you're at full. Yes.
Okay, so I'm at 15 now. That's great.
So, what's your load right now, plus your fatigue?
Load is 13, fatigue is 1.
Okay, so you are officially weary, which means on all your success dice, 1s, 2s, and 3s count as 0. If you're wearing a helmet, which I don't think you are, you can take it off to lower your load. But anyway, sorry. Now,
Man, I'm gonna have to make another character.
well, you're not gonna die from endurance damage. But
Right. Just well,
you'll be unconscious.
Just if the character makes if the character makes an extra choice to do a coup de grace, but let's see if that happens.
Yeah. So, and the final guy can't go, so he's just going to approach and rush at Elahir.
Oh, final guy, the big dude,
the big strong man. He does not have any ranged attack weapons. So, we now are at the top of the first official round of combat, or the first close quarters round. It appears Belcor has so Nur has one of the smaller guys. Nur is being okay. Bleh. Belcor is now adjacent to one of the larger guys, so he's in a combat with him, but he doesn't have anyone else on him. Nur has a large guy and a small guy. Alariel has a large guy, has two of the lesser armored people on her, but one's the more armored, one's the lesser armored. Actually, oh yeah, the protection test failed, right? I rolled the protection test already for the foot pad for that Pierce, right?
Yeah, so he died.
Okay. Anyway. So Hildir has two of the slightly lesser armored people on him. Elahir has an lesser armored guy, but also the big guy on him. And I think I covered everyone. So everyone but Belcor has two people on them. So you're going. So first things first, Belcor. You have a large man next to you. It is your go.
Where I get into Ocean Stance.
What stance are you getting into?
Forward, my bad. Forward stance.
Forward stance, okay.
And I'm gonna attack his face.
Okay. Roll attack.
Yeah, his face specifically.
And that forward stance does give you an extra d6.
Oh, hold on. I gotta roll my extra d6. 1 second.
Well, what was the point of going into forward? Okay.
Gandalf rune. A 5, a 2, a 4, and a 6.
Okay, so that'll be an auto pierce plus a heavy blow, I assume, unless you want to knock him back or something.
Nice.
I want a heavy pierce and heavy blow.
Okay. Pierce and heavy blow. Okay, so that means that we need a protection test. And
Please fail, please fail, please fail, please fail.
actually, I fucked up a little bit on the guys that attacked Nur and Belcor. I don't remember what I rolled. I'll just let it slide for now. But okay, so protection test. I guess I'll spend a resolve to give himself an extra die. Okay. What's the damage on your longsword, by the way?
5.
5.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so he succeeded in his protection test, so you do not score a wound.
Fine.
And after you killed that one guy, the one guy yells. Okay. No, they got Ned. Well, he was always weak anyway. How do I speak? I need to speak a good Cockney accent, actually.
That's nice. Can I befriend this guy?
Cockney accent, because poor people are villains.
Poor people are villains.
Huh.
Can
I befriend him? I like his cute.
You can certainly try. So it turns out that Belcor is evil.
No, I'm not evil. It's just funny. That's comedy.
All right.
Why are you trying to make me evil all the time?
Why are you always acting evil?
How's that evil? I want to befriend him. I am Lucy.
All right. No, you're good. You're good. You can certainly try. It's certainly possible. Maybe he can be convinced to being not evil. It's okay. Hello, love. Okay, that's how I gotta try and be him. They got Ned.
Not Ned.
Weakling never could get out of the way of an arrow. Somehow, don't know how he survived this long. So that hits him. Next is going to be Elahir and Alariel. You can pick whichever character you want to go first. Elariel has a small man and a less small man on him, and Elahir has biggest man and a less small man on him.
Obviously, let me see if I can. Okay, so let me consult your one more time. I feel like the strategy here should be to kill the weak chuff first, so then we can focus down the larger people as a larger group. Does that sound like what we're trying to do here?
Yep, get rid of the ads.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh yeah, MMO speak. So Ilario will be targeting the small dude.
Okay.
That's not her. With her bow.
She is in melee, so she can't use her bow.
Oh shoot.
Actually, come to think of it, I have to fix what I said.
Mm-hmm.
She is engaged with the bigger guy, and the smaller guy that's targeting her is in rearward stance, basically, so he's away and using his bow. I suppose I forget.
But she's in melee range with another dude, so maybe she doesn't have room to do the bow. But maybe I should shut up now in case you wanted to give me the option.
I'm going to check something.
I guess while you look that up, I can make Elhir go. So Elhir obviously is going to go for the less armored dude.
I will say that guy is also in ranged.
Oh, he's in ranged attack.
He's in rearward stance, yes.
Shoot. Okay. But I'm engaged with the large dude. So if I want to break away from him and attack the rearward stance guy, I would have to do a disengage, right? Or no?
Okay, so here's what I'm going to update my statement. You can try to I think you can. Okay, I'll correct what I said. You can target foes with ranged weapons, even if you're in a close combat stance. So you can attack the small guy if you have a ranged weapon, but he is ranged.
Mm-hmm. Well, shoot. Maybe I should just tank arrows and focus on the big guy for now. Because if I want to get away from the big guy to focus on the guy at range, I'd have to disengage from the big guy, right?
You can't disengage from the big guy. You can. I mean, you can shoot him, but you'll just be shooting a guy who's not next to you. I believe.
Oh, okay. You're talking about Alariel's situation.
I'm talking about both of you.
Well, I don't have a ranged weapon, so I have to go for the big guy in front of me.
No, okay. I'm sorry. I'm wrong. If you're engaged in close combat, you can't make ranged attack. You cannot make ranged attacks. So you have to fight the big man.
Yep. Okay. Well, I'll give it my good college try. Can I spend a hope and give myself another d6 for a spear attack?
You can. What stance are you taking?
Shoot. The best defense is an offense, right?
That's why I say.
Let me check the cheat sheet again. Hold on. So forward stance, you gain an attack roll, but you also, but the big guy also gets an additional D6 when he's attacking me. Do I want that? You know what? At the same time, oh no, the defensive stance cannot be used to lessen damage from ranged attacks. So I can't just go defensive either. I feel like
No, defensive
feel
stance
like
protects you against. Oh, actually, yeah, no.
yeah, only close combat, only against close combat, which sucks because I feel like I want to be like, since I am the guy with the big guy on me, I want to hold his attention, right, while the other guys go down. Maybe that's what I want to do. I think so. I want to. I don't want to. I don't want to leave myself too open at the expense of getting a good attack in. So I will go defensive stance. I will. I shall. That means I'd lose 1d6, but I spend a hope so I get it back. Mm-hmm. So I have a d12 and 3d6s. Let's see what I get on the big guy. $12, 14, 16. I rolled a 16 total with 2 Tangwars.
16 total with 2 Tangwars. What's the feat die?
I only got a 2 for the feat.
Okay, so
I can only do heavy. Double. Is that?
Well, you can do a double heavy blow, or you can do a heavy, or you could do a heavy blow and like a knockback or something.
Right. What was the other option here? What does a knockback do?
Let me check.
Whoa, I didn't know that. There's an asterisk on the cheat sheet that says once per round when hit, you may choose to get knocked back to half the damage.
Oh yeah, that's a thing you can do.
But knockback means what? You lose a turn?
I forget exactly how it works. I have to check. Okay, so you can... Yeah, you have to recover from a knockback, so... using a main action, so you wouldn't be able to attack. Where is the... Okay, there it is.
That might be the play here.
You can do Fend Off, which modifies your parry rating by +3 for spears, so you get a +3 to your parry rating. Or you can do... I guess you could do it double for this and get a +6. Or you could do Heavy Blow twice, or you could do mixture of both. I don't think you have a shield, so...
Right.
You guess you can't do shield thrust.
But knockback as another option, you saying?
I thought it was, but it doesn't seem to be.
Okay, so never mind. That means are the enemies free to choose to get knocked back to half the damage?
They don't have that as an option as far as I'm aware.
Gotcha. Okay. Let me do...
At least not
I think the next best thing... Yeah. Okay, so the next best thing for me, I think, is to increase the damage I do, but then also fend off. So do 1 heavy blow, 1 fend off. My great spear does 5 damage, and I have a 5 strength rating. And +1, so I do 11 damage.
With a double heavy blow?
No, well, a single heavy blow and a fend off. That's what I choose.
Okay. Fair enough. So you'll do 11 damage.
Wait, for this round. So I guess when the next time I get attacked, I'm in fend off mode, right?
The next time you attack,
so.
the next time, it's for until the next time you attack, you will have +3 to your parry rating.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So.
All right. So nice check of damage to that guy, and I get a fend off. Nice.
All right. Now it's Ilariel. She is engaged
Ilariel.
She's engaged with a slightly less small man and has a smaller man pointing a bow at her. Although technically all the people in the back, which is, I guess, currently 4 people, are all going to can technically target whoever they want.
Yeah, she has a sword, but by far her best option right now is she's engaged in melee, right? So she can't use her bow.
Yes, she has to use her sword.
Okay. And she's also miserable. Remind me what that is again? It's ill-favored now?
She's ill-favored because of her shadow score, regardless. Okay. Miserable means that Eyes of Sauron count as auto-fails rather than zeros. She has a shadow score that is greater than or equal to her maximum hope rating, so she is ill-favored.
So even on attacks too, right?
Ill-favored on everything, yes.
Okay. I don't think she is. Can she still spend hope or not?
Yes, she can still spend hope.
Let me spend a hope. She has 9. Doesn't matter how high she can get anyway. Let me spend a hope to get 1d6, and she's in.
Is she choosing forward, rear, defensive, or open?
Are we allowed to go rearward if
No,
she's...
I said rearward mistakenly.
Oh,
Forward,
I'm sorry.
Forward, open, or defensive? Sorry.
Forward.
Okay, so she spends a hope. That means she gets a total of 2 extra d6.
Mm-hmm. Do it. Okay, so ill-favored, so she only has 2 on the feat die. Plus a 2, plus a 2, plus a 5. That ain't it, Chief. She got 11 total.
Yep, that's going to be a fail. After her, I guess we'll go with Hildir and or Nur, whichever one you want to go with first.
Let's go with Noor.
All right.
Dude.
He is currently engaged with a large man.
Well, I'm happy for them.
Hey, Stoic, size isn't everything, okay? I'm sure the short kings will have their day.
I think he's a size. I think Nur is a size king. I'm just saying.
Yeah, he needs the proper way to for someone to toss his salad.
Froth is ale. We've already talked about this.
I'm pretty sure Noor's just gonna take his axe and swing at some kneecaps.
It's always a good choice.
Base dwarven maneuver.
Alright, that's 2 6s and some die that fell off the table.
We're talking about Noor getting his salad toss, and he's not even here to defend himself.
That's like 23.
Wow.
Any 6s? What's on the feat die?
2 6s.
And the feat die is?
8.
8, okay.
2 6s, a 3, and an 8.
Piercing blow. Actually, unless he has a certain virtue, I guess piercing blow doesn't really help you with... Oh, I guess you just can't use Pierce for axes. Anyway, so does he want to do 2 heavy blows? Does he want to do a fend off? What does he want to do?
2 heavy blows. Let's go.
Based. And that's probably the smart decision. So, what's the damage on the Matic?
7.
And his strength is...
15.
That's his target number.
That's the
What's his
target
strength?
number. You want the strength is 5.
Okay, so that's 7 plus 12 total. So that's 19.
Yeesh.
And Noor, as this guy's running up to attack him, he deftly cleaves into this man, cutting a gash straight through and even fracturing his spine, and he cuts all the way through, cutting this man in half with his Matic. This guy's dead.
Way to go. Which one? Which size? This was one of the smaller guys.
This was one of the larger men.
Wow.
You got a good roll. All right, so with that, I guess. Okay, so that's Noor. Hildir, you go now. You are engaged with 2 of the less small men.
And I take it there's no way for me to draw my bow.
You are in close combat. You're not allowed to use ranged weapons.
Yep. So, I am gonna go and, I guess draw my spear, take a rearward stance, and make an attack.
You mean defensive stance?
Yes, that one.
Okay. Go for it. Reduce by 1 die.
That doesn't do anything.
Okay. You could have sung a song of victory.
I mean, I think he still can.
I don't know. Wait, actually, did you guys write a song yet?
No.
Okay, so I guess you can't sing a song of victory. Fair enough. All right, so now it is the enemy's turn. You've reduced their numbers. Noor is now the one guy who had a bow closes in on Noor and draws his cudgel instead of his bow. And he well, actually that's probably not very smart of him, to be honest with you. But he's going to go ahead and just shoot his bow this round, and he's going to spend a resolve to get another die 6. Or maybe he should target Ilariel since she's already wounded.
Delightfully devilish, Seymour.
Should I do that? I sure. It's probably a good idea. Gotta reduce your numbers, you know. All right, I'm targeting Ilariel.
Do your worst.
That's an Eye of Sauron and a 6.
Holy shit.
So she's going to get a heavy blow, which means this guy is going to get... So Ilariel takes 4 endurance damage.
Okay.
And she needs to make a protection test.
Again, armor, right? So
Armor,
2d.
yes.
Is this ill-favored too?
This is ill-favored.
Okay. Well, didn't matter. Both feat die were terrible. Same number. Oh, that's an 11.
That's a failure. She is double wounded, which means she is dying.
Shit. Okay. So she's unconscious and lying on the ground?
She is currently unconscious and lying on the ground. She will die within an hour if there is no successful healing roll. So I'm going to do something. But, okay. Now we've got... So yeah, he sees what happened to his friend, and he looks... He's already lost one guy on his team, but he saw Alariel get wounded, and he saw what happened to the guy fighting Noor. So instead of engaging right away, he decides to redirect his attention towards the already wounded elf woman. Looses an arrow, and it again sticks straight into her side right before she could notice. She falls over, unconscious. And add 10. So add 10 to whatever number you wrote down there, by the way.
Wow. Okay. So injury rating of 14?
Yeah, but that won't matter unless you succeed on your healing roll. Okay. That was bad. Should have spent a hope.
Oh. Yeah, you can do that, can't you?
Yeah, you can. So, next up is... I guess it's oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm on these enemies. It's my turn still. So next one is the one that was targeting Alariel, that was ranged, but instead he's going to shift his attention to... I guess he'll attack, and he'll spend a resolve to attack... Belcor, I suppose. Okay, what's your injury? Your injury rating, or excuse me, your Belcor, your
Parry.
Your parry is 19. Yes.
Yeah, that's 19.
Okay, so that's a hit, and he rolled a 10. So this is a pierce. So you take 2 endurance damage, and you have to make a protection test.
You said he rolled a 10?
He rolled what?
He gets a pierce. Roll for
Make a
protection.
test.
So you have your armor, which tells you how many d6s you can get. You can spend a hope if you want to help.
I am going to spend a hope. Do you roll a feed die with this too?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, Belk. Well, roll your thing and I'll tell you.
I rolled a 4, a 5, a 3, and a 2. That's what?
That should be a 4, 5, 9, 12.
That's 14.
You barely succeed. So you do not take a wound. You just take the 2 endurance damage. Also, I forgot to mention, since Hilariel is your fellowship focus, and she's wounded twice, you're going to take 4 points of shadow.
Oh, that's great. Okay.
Sorry.
You're not sorry.
I am sorry. I thought you guys would do better than this. The dice have not been in your favor today. And
yeah.
Next up is so that's that. Highway. This guy comes up. He's attacking Ella here, so this guy's gonna spend a resolve to try and hit Ella here. You're in defensive stance, yes? Oh, but this doesn't affect him, I guess, because he's ranged. So he's just gonna spend a. Okay. What's your parry?
18 plus 3 this round, so it's 21.
Okay, that's a miss, so you're okay. Next guy's gonna attack Heel Deer. This guy's also ranged, so he's gonna. That's a miss for sure. Next up is the one that was engaged with Lariel but is now in melee, is actually going to run towards Ella here. Or Noor, actually, because he's now open.
Cleave the guy in half.
Yeah. He's going to so he's going to spend a resolve to gain an extra d6. And that's spear. He's using a spear, so that's already 3, which means he gets 4. That looks like it's gonna be a hit, but nothing special. So it's just gonna be 4 points of pierce of damage. Actually, I've been doing this wrong, but that's okay. 4 points of damage to Noor. Next is the guy fighting Heel Deer. He's got a spear. He's going to spend a resolve. What stance? What's Noor was in forward stance, or what? Walls?
Forward stance would.
Forward stance. Okay, nothing changes.
No, I was asking. I did not. I don't think I specified a stance for no.
Open stance is a straight roll. Forward stance is an additional d6, but you also get additional d6s on you. And
He was open stance then.
okay,
There were no modifications to the roll.
fair. What stance was Healdir in?
Healer was in defensive stance.
Okay, so that means that this is a... So he loses a d6 on this attack, then. That's cocked. I'll re-roll it. Well, okay, I'll ask you. It was slightly cocked, but I think it was going to land upright. I'll let you decide if you want me to keep this result.
If you think it was going to land upright, let it land upright.
Alright, that's a 10. What's your parry rating?
15.
So, excuse me, that's a 10 on the feat die is what I meant. It's an 18 roll, which means you do have to make a protection test, and you take 4 points of endurance damage.
Just the sheer number of people in this enemy party is what is killer.
Yeah.
All right. How does protection test work?
D12, plus whatever your armor is in terms of D6s.
And I'm trying to hit a target number.
Yeah, just not you don't know what you need it off the top of your head, unless you've memorized the weapons injury rating.
All right. I have Sauron counts for nothing.
I have Siren as 0.
Okay, so that's 12.
Roll
2 Tanqua wounds and I have Sauron.
That sucks. I'm afraid that's a failure. Go ahead and roll a feat die for me.
9.
All right, so tick your wounded box and write 9 on your injury rating. All right. Belcor is getting attacked next. And this guy's going to spend a resolve to use his fierce ability. And he's wielding an axe. You were in forward stance, Belcor?
Yeah, I'm in forward stance.
Okay. So that's going to be 5d6s on you.
What the fuck?
Plus an additional problem. That'll be an Eye of Sauron plus a heavy blow. So you're going to take 9 points of endurance damage. And you're going to need to make a protection test.
What happens when hope goes below shadow?
You become miserable.
Shit. Okay.
That means ISRons are automatic fails.
Oh, cool. I rolled a Gandalf rune, a 1 and a 4.
All right, that's a success. You do not take a wound. Finally, we have Ella here versus Southern Champion versus the big man. He's also going to spend a resolve to do the same thing that just happened to whatever his name is, Belcor.
Mm-hmm. I'm in defensive.
You are in defensive, so that's losing a d6. So that's starts at 3 plus 1. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay. That is definitely going to be a hit, and you're gonna get a piercing blow on you and 2 heavy blows.
I think, are we gonna die here? Okay. All right.
You
What's the
might.
damage? What's the double heavy blow? What's the damage?
It's going to be a total of 14 points of endurance damage on you.
Okay.
And
a protection roll.
Yep.
So let me spend a hope to get me 4d6. Nine, 12, 13, 17. Is that right? 7 plus 5 is 12. Yeah, 17.
You're fine. No wound.
Yeah, but I am weary.
All right. So it is now your guys' turn again. So I guess Belcor, you get to go first.
I want to attack the big fella again in front of me.
All right.
Let me see something real quick.
I don't know if it specifies, but I'm going to treat it as if you spend a hope, and that hope is the last hope you have before you become miserable, it will not count for the auto fail on Eye of Sauron. I will do that, and I will set that precedent from here on out. Because I think it makes sense.
I'm going to switch to defensive stance
Okay.
and attack.
All right. Make your roll.
I rolled a 9, a 5, and a 3.
9, a 5, and a 3. That's a 17. That does hit. What's the damage?
For the long sword, 5.
Okay. He looks hurt. After you, it is now Elahir's turn.
Okay, so
I will say, this guy that you're fighting, Elahir, you dealt a serious blow to him. He looks pretty hurt, too.
How many rounds do we have after someone goes unconscious?
You have an hour of in-game time. Each round I'm going to treat as being a 6-second thing, so more or less you're going to have an hour to try and heal Elariel, if that's what you're worried about.
Okay.
I'm thinking. Keen-eyed and swift. What do those do again in battle? I should probably stop asking you and just remember.
Those distinctive features, I don't think really do anything in battle necessarily. I guess I could consider you being okay. Distinctive features make you inspired on certain rolls when you spend a hope, which means 2d6 instead of 1d6. That's what distinctive features do. Mechanically. I don't know if they ever specify that it can or can't be used on
in battle.
Dower handed. Okay, actually no. It says additionally, players can invoke a distinctive feature to improve their chances to succeed at roll using a skill. It does not say combat, so I don't think you can use it for combat rolls, or at least I don't think it gets you inspired on combat rolls.
Sorry, I know I'm taking on a sweet time here. Pierce, two-handed and fell.
You can decide this after you make your roll.
Yeah. Kill everybody. I probably have. Shoot. I'm sorry. I think you're the one with the rule book, right? We have like a starter set rules thing, but I don't think it has everything in there. What does dour handed mean again?
I uploaded it to Doriath. The full book is in Doriath.
Oh, okay.
But what do you were dour handed is like it's one of your virtues, yes?
Yes.
It adds 1 to your strength rating on a heavy blow. And +1 to a feat die result on a pierce. So your piercing blows and your heavy blows are both better. In your case, that means that spears, instead of doing +3 in pierces, do +4. And your heavy blows count for whatever your strength rating is, total +2 using a spear. Did you apply? Was that applied to your? I don't think it was applied to your previous heavy blows, so that means you did 2 more damage to the guy.
Gotcha. Okay. 13 instead of 11, right?
Yes. Was it a double? Okay. No, it was a single heavy blow, so that would be 12 instead of 11.
Gotcha.
So whatever.
All right. So let me. Well, I mean, let's continue willing on him. I'm going to spend another hope. I might want to go into. I might just. Should I gamble? Right? If I go to forward stance, I open myself up to possibly just going unconscious. Next round, when both the guy with the arrow and the big guy attacks me. But if I can land another heavy blow, well, he's a big guy, so he probably has a pretty good might, so he's not going to go down just by having his endurance go down.
You don't know that.
Sure, I don't.
Also, that's mechanically wrong. Any enemy only saw. He is a normal man, even if he's a big man.
Right.
So the ability to survive endurance going to 0 is a unique feature of some enemies. And none of those enemies have been human. Then again, these are the first time you've fought humans, I believe, so perhaps that some humans do get that ability, but you know.
Only very special named characters. Let's go to. So I spend a hope. I go into forward stance, so I get another d6. So that's 5 total.
Okay.
So I started with 3, right? Go to forward, that's +1. I spend a hope, that's another +1. Is that right?
That's right.
That's right. Okay. And I'm weary though, so I really hope these don't go 3 or below. Let's do it.
Make it count.
Well, I have Sauron.
Well, that's a 0.
But 6 + 6 + 6 + 1 + 2. That's 18 + 3 is 21 with 3 Tangwars.
Okay.
I cannot do a pierce, so that they all have to be heavy blows, right?
Yeah, you very kill him. So,
okay.
Watching Elariel die, not die, get hit.
You scared me. You scared me. Okay, she's not dead.
She got
not yet.
Well, I guess technically she could be from your perspective, but she fell down with with 2 arrows in her. She's 2/3 of a Boromir right now. At least a movie Boromir. You get enraged and you stab straight. And then you got dealt a blow by this guy. In retaliation, you smack him with the blunt side of your spear as a quick jab to throw him off balance, and then you flip your spear around and stab him straight in the throat.
Bam.
And he is dead.
You fucking metal, Ella here.
All right.
Cool. I guess I'll kill that guy too.
Good job.
I will watch carefully the battlefield. So there's no one on me close combat, so I am free to move around to help anyone who's in need. Probably Belcor, right? Because Belcor is wounded and he's like down to what?
I'm not wounded.
Oh,
I'm
right.
weary.
I think
right.
the only other person that's wounded is Hildir right now.
Oh yeah, Hildir needs help. Sorry, go ahead. I'll just observe.
It's fine. Get the rest. I only have 3 on me.
No,
I say that, but non-sarcastically, and then I with a.
Okay, I don't think you have 3 people on you. You just have the 1.
Oh, never mind. I thought you told me I had 3 on me.
I don't think I did.
Okay.
Maybe you're confusing the fact that Noor has had guys on him too. I don't know. Anyway.
I thought Noor just had the one big one, and okay, whatever.
Well,
not
no,
important.
everyone at the beginning of so 5. There were 10 people at the start. You've killed 3 of them. There was 1 person adjacent to each of you. You've killed 2 of the larger, stronger guys. Your remaining enemies are smaller people. Well, there's 1 big guy attack next to Belcor who looks pretty hurt, but anyway, Hildir and Noor get to go now. So who does Noor want to come help? Actually, I guess during this round, some of the other smaller guys would have come up. So the small... there's 4 of you right now. So actually, okay. The less small men are... and the big guy are all engaged with one of you at this point. So... anyway. Well. Okay. I don't remember which one's ranged.
Now I'm even more confused. Who is engaged with what?
Sorry, no, I was wrong. Okay, so Belcor's engaged with the big man. Hildir's engaged with a less small man. Noor's engaged with a less small man. It appears. No, that guy was ranged attacking him, wasn't he? Yeah, that guy was ranged. So that's those two. Hildir, that guy was okay. So I'm gonna do something to make myself understand because I wrote this down poorly. Okay, so this guy was ranged originally. This guy was ranged. This guy was ranged. These two guys were ranged. Okay, so there are Hildir has a guy on him. Belcor has a bigger guy on him. I will say that the guy who was targeting Noor is now running up to Noor, and so he's going to engage him. The small guy that was fighting Elahir is going to run up to... Actually, I'm going to do something. Well, no. I'm going to let you think outside the box and decide if that's what you want to do. That guy's going to run up towards... That guy's going to run up to Elahir at this point. And then the remaining 3 will be ranged. So all 4 of you have a guy next to you. Elahir has a small man next to him. Noor has a less small man. Hildir has a less small man. Belcor has a big man. So Hildir and Noor both have small men next to them.
Okay. And all the while, we're being pelted by arrows from 3 other dudes from maybe farther away. Okay. So Hildir is wounded, so I might want to go to him. I guess we'll see.
I think I'm going to rule in general. Okay, I'll say this later, but I'll let you go. Decide what you want to do. But I think I have a thought on how this combat works that makes it make more sense. I'm trying to find a happy medium between rules as written and what you guys have been doing so far. So, just that's what I'm thinking about.
Mm-hmm.
Like in previous sessions, I mean. Anyway, Walls, what's up?
Okay, Nurse turn. Nurse engaged with a less small man.
Less small man indeed.
Okay, that seems pretty straightforward. Forward stance, choppy.
Okay, he's going to spend... This guy's going to spend a resolve to make the attack ill-favored. Using his snake-like speed ability.
Lower 2 feet dies was 3.
Is he forward, open, or defensive?
I said forward.
Okay, sorry.
So this guy is a scaly.
So that's 18.
That'll definitely
with
hit.
1 success. Which will be a heavy blow.
Okay. So
Nice.
What's his strength?
Strength is 5.
Okay, so that's going to be a total... And the magic does 7 damage, right? So it's going to be a total of 13 points of endurance damage.
Sheesh. You were doing work again.
This guy is definitely hurt. Very hurt. So he swings his axe, and the guy ducks over, only for Noor to release his grip on the axe and quickly jab him across the face. with a strong right hook. Now it's Hildir's turn.
Okay. So I am. Hildir has one not so less small man on him.
Yes. Dave, sorry.
Is there anything I can take advantage of as far as the terrain goes?
It seems kind of normal. I mean, there's a few trees around. There's it's mostly just plains. There's hill. I mean, it's hilly a little bit. There's like one large boulder in the nearby. What are you hoping to achieve?
I don't know. I didn't know what the area looked like.
There's a tent that appears to have been destroyed a little bit by rain, by the elements, and it's torn, and maybe an animal got to it.
That sounds like it's over there. And so I am just going to attempt an enhearten roll.
And this is an open stance thing. This is rally combat.
Is it an open stance thing?
Yes, it's an open roll.
Alright, then I am in open stance.
Alright, make your enhearten roll.
Take heart. Trolls could not fell us, and neither will these brigands. 16, which passes the target number, and 1 success.
That's 2 successes.
6.
That's 2 successes. So that means that everyone who selects forward and open stance in the following round will have an additional d6. And it doesn't say 2 attacks, it just says an additional d6. So it's as if you're hope. You spent hope. Let me double check the...
Nice.
Why don't I just shout platitudes more often?
Excuse me. Okay, so the official rules say 1d attack rolls. Yes, you should do that more often. Incidentally, Hildir.
In fact,
incidentally, Ella here.
I should get...
Incidentally, Ella here. You might want to remember that you can intimidate foe.
I remember doing that before, yes. And that actually changed the tide of the battle when we were up against that group in the forest.
Yeah, it might have been really helpful today. Just so you know. But anyway, so that's that. So you've enheartened everyone. Everyone gets an additional d6 on everyone who chooses open and forward gets an additional d6 on their attacks beyond whatever the thing offers. So that is to say, people who pick forward get 2 extra d6. People who pick open get 1 extra d6. Defensive is as normal.
Right. But just for the following round, so better capitalize on it.
Okay, I will also note that, okay. So there are terrain advantages you can get, by the way, that I wasn't really thinking about, but if you can get high ground, you get an additional d6. If there's complication, things that make you gain or lose additional d6 in combat. But anyway, so it is now the enemy's turn.
Man, that would have been useful to know with the Battle of Bree.
Yeah, it would have. Well, this is stuff I told you a long time ago. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's not. It's yeah. If I were slightly more serious about this, I would probably do a lot better.
But yeah, so
Nice. So that was Hildir.
that's Hildir. So now it is a small man with a bow wants to shoot. He wants to shoot Hildir again because he sees that he's wounded. However, he's out of resolve. That's going to be a miss, which is good because he rolled a 10 on his feat die.
Ooh.
Next one is the small man engaged with Elahir, who's going to he's going to use his cudgel on you. However, once again, he has no resolve left, so he doesn't get to add anything. Wait, were you in forward stance? You were in forward stance, so he does get a d6 automatically. But that is a miss, I believe. So, no hit.
Gotcha.
Next is one of the rearward men who's going to just shoot his bow at, I suppose, he's preoccupied with Noor right now, so he's gonna he saw the big attack on him and it looks like he might have a friend, so he's gonna actually spend a resolve to gain a d6. That looks like it's gonna be a hit, so with 2 additional successes, so so that's going to be 2 heavy blows, which means that he's going to take 11 points of endurance damage on Noor.
Oof.
Next up is the guy engaged with Noor, who's going to desperately spend a resolve to gain an additional die 6 for a total of 4 due to the forward stance. Excuse me. That's actually 5. Ooh, that's kind of a bad roll. But fortunately, it just means Noor's going to take 4 more endurance damage.
Sheesh. Oh shoot. Where is Noor right now in terms of endurance, Hildir?
You said 4 more endurance damage?
Yeah.
Okay. 1 second.
Next.
He's
that's a lot of damage.
sitting pretty high at the endurance, actually.
Noor is like a tough boy. Next is a ranged, less small man, so he's going to attempt to once again shoot a bow, spend a resolve.
Oh, these freaking arrows, man.
And he's going to shoot it at, I suppose, Belcor. But that's definitely a miss.
Oh, nice.
And next is
I'm invested now. I feel like every one of these, like every attack that lands on us feels like a death blow. It feels like, oh, another blow to the soul. Like, oh my goodness. And then when he misses, I'm like, yeah.
That's how it be. The guy engaged with Hildir is going to use his spear. Hildir was in open, so he doesn't get any additional d6s from that. He will spend a resolve. And that, I can't tell if that hits or not by just looking at it. Let's see. That is a total of... that is a miss.
Nice.
All right, so next up is the big man next to Belcor, who is going to... were you in forward stance, Belcor?
I was in defensive.
You were defensive. Okay, that's thankful to know. He is going to spend a resolve to gain an additional d6, to use his fell ability Fierce, so he does gain an additional d6 and becomes favored. However, your defensive reduces his thing, so basically he's just rolling straight axe, which is 3d6s for him. So we'll see how this turns out.
Uh-oh.
Let me tell you what he got on his feat dice. He rolled a Gandalf rune.
Okay, great.
Which is a 0 for him.
Right.
And a 1.
Perfect.
This is a miss.
I want to beat his ass. He just tried to go all in on me.
Oh, phew. Okay.
So he swings his axe at you, but you duck underneath him. You're all furious now with the falling of...
Belcor lets a laugh of a madman, infuriated that this troglodyte just trying to cut his head off. Goes in this laugh, he starts ranting about how he just tried to attack him and missed. He calls him his grandmother and smacks his butt. He says, kiss it before you die. Apologize.
All right. I
was scared, so I'm actually mad now.
Make an awe roll.
Hold on, let me.
It's also your turn, by the way, but.
Does this all roll count as my move?
No.
Okay.
Well, it'll be a secondary action. I'll just say that.
Okay. That is a good ass roll. Just so you guys know, I only have one in all. So I rolled a 6 in the Gandalf room.
Well done. Okay, how do you want to spend that 6 and be creative?
Well, this is combat, technically, right?
I'm going out of rules as written. This is...
You can be as creative and be as creative and mean-spirited as you want to be, man. This guy tried to kill you.
So, finally dying out from his laugh. You know, I'm gonna just role play it. Can I role play it?
Sure.
Do it.
Please do.
I cannot believe you actually missed. My unborn children could have probably hit me harder than you just did. What are you doing? You know, there was a point where I was going to try to be your friend.
Hold on. You can't, like, give a whole speech. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, let's change it.
Let him give the speech, but it's in time appropriate increments, real time. You get like 6 seconds per round.
No. I'm gonna make it quick. Something awe-inspiring. Can I take his axe and threaten him with it? Like, take his axe and hit him with it to kill him. Can I do that? I feel like that's pretty awe-inspiring.
If you want to do that, so basically you're going to spend your... Well, what do you say to him as you do this? Like, what are you trying to do? Because this is... An awe roll in this context would be something like an intimidate roll.
You know
Or
what?
a taunt, I guess.
A taunt.
It could be either one of those things. But I'm willing to maybe let you do that, but I need to know what you're saying.
Instead of going on a speech, instead of taking his axe, Belcourt just looks him straight in the eye and say, "Here, I will stand still this time. Take another swing."
Okay, make your attack roll.
Let's see here.
I'm going to give you... You have an... Okay, hold on, Belcourt. What stance are you taking?
I
guess you're forward because you're letting him take a swing.
Yeah, I'm forward now.
So you get an additional d6. You get another d6 from Hildir's and Heart and Roll. And I'm going to say that you get a third d6 for reasons.
All of my d6s, I am rolling 6 d6. Okay. God of the dice. Here we go. Oh man, this guy's screwed. So on my feet dice, I got a 5. But for my success dice, I got 2 6s, a 5, a 2, another 2, and a 4.
Okay, so you got 3 successes. All right.
Yeah.
So, how do you want to spend those 2 additional successes? You get 5 damage from your first attack, from your basic hit.
I can't do a pierce because the feet die didn't success, right?
Well, you can't. A pierce would be unwise because you cannot. You're out of the range of possibility to reach a 10. So.
Okay.
I believe if you'd spent both of those, you'd only get up to 8, or 7, I think is what you said. You said 5 was your feet die, so spending piercing blow can only get you up to 7, which won't work.
Gotcha.
Well, you do have keen though, so you'd actually only need to get up to 9 technically, but even so, it doesn't work.
Right. Then I guess just do heavy blows, right?
Sure.
It's really.
Well, okay. Here's the thing. I'm going to say that make an executive decision for you and say, given the awe roll that you did, you only spend 1 heavy blow, and the second one will be, strangely, widen influence.
Oh man, are you telling me I'm unleashing Conqueror's Haki with my sword swing?
More or less.
That's great.
Is that a One Piece reference?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
It sure is. So,
listen.
Here's what happens. You say stand there, and you go, take your swing. No. You tell this man to take his swing, and he's looking at his friends, and he's angry, he's tired, but he's mad now. You've taunted him. You've basically insulted him and called him a wuss. And this guy's clearly got an ego. So he takes his axe and swings at you one hand, like mightily with one hand. You duck under, you duck to the side and grab the axe handle, put your elbow up into his jaw, and cause him to lose his grip on the axe, after which you cut his head off with his own axe.
Yeah.
And
base.
And this will give... Alright. If odds, thing 1. If evens, thing 2.
Oh, man.
The entire party recovers 1 hope.
Nice. Nice. I am Belcourt, the morally ambiguous hero.
You'll grow into a true hero. Don't worry.
I don't know
Wow, what a
about that.
turn. What a turn.
All right. Ella here, your go now. You're engaged with a small man.
Kill the small man.
Small man.
That sounds fucked up. I gotta say it out loud.
So, okay, so I have one small man. Dalcor has just the bigger dude. That's fighting him directly, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh, he did.
Oh, right. He's dead now. Hildir is engaged with one guy, right?
Yes.
And so is Noor.
Yep.
Okay, so that's 6 guys total. So we still have 3 ranged users out there in the distance. Is that right?
But one of them seems to be drawing his blade hesitantly, or at least getting ready to hesitantly approach Belcor.
Well, okay. Let me take full advantage of the fantastic rally cry that Hildir had just unleashed, and let me just go forward with my forward stance. So forward stance, I do have by default I have 3. Plus 1 is 4. Plus another one for the Enharden is 5 dice. I don't think I want to spend a hope just because it seems good enough. Well, it seems. Let me don't jinx myself
You'll
here.
be okay.
Sheesh. Okay, so 12, 14, 15. No. The ones don't count because I'm weary. So 12, 14, 18 with 2 Tengwars.
Okay. Heavy blows?
Yep, heavy blows. My feet die was only a 2.
He dies.
He dies. All right.
The small man, scared, comes to you, but angrily. And you just kind of, as you're walking towards one to try and help your friends, you just casually stab him in the heart with your spear. You just kind of, he's like running up behind you, and you flip your spear with your hand. You hear him, and you just stab up at him from behind as you're running, as you get ready to run forward towards the enemy, to your other friends. And he dies. After that, we've got Hildir and Noor, both engaged with one man.
All right, Noor's going to go. Does Noor still get the bonus?
Everyone gets the bonus.
All right.
This round.
Yeah, he's just gonna open stance the guy in front of him.
All right.
Not open stance.
Forward stance.
Apply axe to person.
Okay, if he's doing, he's going to. The guy is going to spend a resolve to make the attack ill-favored, but, okay, roll your attack.
Okay, that is a 16, which beats the target number with 1 success.
That hits.
Granted, 3 of those were 1s, but
Well, that does hit.
and there was 1 6, so that's 2 successes.
Yep. This calls into question a conundrum for me. Because without that extra success, he dies. But I don't know how to use... So I don't know if there's any way you can make use of the additional success. At least not rules as written. Which means I may have to come up with something like a cleave rule or something. Where you can get like a bonus attack against another enemy or something.
Well, how about if it's a particularly gruesome glory kill?
Well, I mean, okay.
I'm just talking about the
remember, on the cheat sheet, again, you can either do a heavy blow, fend off, or pierce. Pierce is off the table. You've already done a heavy blow enough to kill him, and then you have.
No, he didn't need a heavy blow. He died just from the.
Oh, right. So then you can modify your parry, right?
Oh, that's true. Good point. Okay, so let's just say he spends fend off, so he gets an additional parry for the next round. Okay, good enough. So he casually just he just sort of he cuts down on the guy deftly with his axe and readies himself for a defensive. He grips his axe, preparing to parry against any attack that might come to him. Next is going to be Hildir.
Hildir will enhearten.
All right.
Another one down. Fear not. See how easily they fall.
I just see Hildir in the background.
Oh,
playing his
shit.
flute vigorously.
Gotta use your bard powers more often.
I do indeed. That is a 20-something with a Gandalf rune and a 6.
Okay, so that's auto pierce plus heavy blow. Oh, I'm sorry. We're talking about this is your enhearten.
My words are so powerful.
Sorry, this is enhearten, so you get 2 total successes. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so once again, everyone in forward or open stance gets an additional d6 on this next roll, or on their next attack roll for the next round.
Wait, did I get an additional d6 for that one since I was in open stance from the previous round?
Technically, it only applies to attack rolls.
Aw.
Yeah, sorry.
Fair enough.
Although I could see an argument for it to apply to other things, but anyway. Anyway, it is now the enemy's turn, and now all of them have to rush in to fight. Although, now that they're all... I'm gonna do something. Is there a... Because they've taken heavy casualties.
Including their big guy.
Yep, there are only small men left. So only weaklings. I wonder if...
No, kill them all. We need the experience. I'm kidding. I'm thinking like a gamer now.
I like your jib, Ika.
Okay, well, there's no such thing as morale by rules as written, but I think it's a healthy thing to include in battle. So, but I don't know how to apply it. So I'm going to say that any one of you can make an awe roll with a greater advantage.
Holy shit.
And if you succeed, we'll see what happens.
That should probably be Elahir with his magical item and his ridiculous backfall stat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, so here's the breakdown. I'm favored. I have 3 in awe. I have +2 from what you just talked about. I have also +2 from from my item. That's 7d6.
Plus 3
Plus favored.
from what I just talked about?
Plus 3?
You said
greater advantage is plus 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I have 3 plus 2 plus 2.
Okay. Sorry, I thought I misheard you then, I guess. Sorry. I thought you said plus 3 from what I just talked about, and I got confused.
Oh, no, yeah, plus 2.
Anyway, yeah. Go ahead.
All right, let's weather this attack. Oh, you know what? Can I? Oh, man. Okay. So I just killed the guy that was on me. Maybe I should have used my secondary action to... Because, again, I am now worried about arrows going toward the unconscious Elariel. So I might actually move myself to position myself between the shooters and Elariel.
Everyone seems to be running into melee now, because there's now equal numbers on both sides.
Oh, right. Okay.
So everyone's engaged with somebody. Nur is now engaged with a little tiny man. He broke off his engagement with the big man. So his new fiance is very scared.
I was going to say, this is a very different kind of game.
Irreconcilable differences with Nur's axe and the other man's entire body.
Yeah. Friendship.
You could say they split.
Yeah, friendship ended with Ildir. Now Nur is my best friend.
Love the reference, Ethan.
It's a good one.
What was the reference you made? I didn't hear it.
The reference was friendship ended with Mudasir. Or whatever, because he was too proudy.
Okay, I don't get this joke.
Oh shoot! I'm gonna link you the Internet Historian video. Come on, this is classic.
Friendship ended with Mutahar. I can't remember. New friend is fuck. Who is it?
I don't know. It's from when India first got internet.
Oh, okay.
Yep. It was glorious.
Fair enough. All right, send it my way. Until then, do the thing.
Load that on.
It's almost 3, Stony. Are you good or no?
We're good for now. I'll have to leave soon, but we're good for now.
Okay. We started too late for this to maybe go as far as I wanted, but I guess the rest of us can keep playing if we want for a little bit.
I'll send you the character sheet or I'll leave.
Yeah, put it in Children of Iluvatar for me.
Okay.
When you leave, of course, not right now. Because otherwise I'll have to update it. But anyway. Equin, make your all roll. Or
okay.
Whoever was doing it.
Oh, because
assuming it was Equin.
The enemy spent their turn coming to us, right? That's basically what happened.
Well, they spent their turn attacking.
Oh, and they all
And now they're all moving into melee. The rules as written, the second someone dies, the battle shifts, but I think that's kind of weird, so I decide to keep people in. If they're ranged still, I think it makes sense to keep people where they are and allow them to just do whatever for the remaining round.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so no hope needs to be spent. Let me stay in forward stance. I'm going to do the intimidate foe.
No, it's not your turn. I'm just having you make an awe roll.
Oh, okay. That should be a 10 plus 12. I mean, that to get that by itself is already. So that's success with 2 Tengwars.
Okay, so that means you have 3 successes. So the 3 less small guys immediately hightail it out of there, or attempt to anyway. The one small man who's engaged with Noor is like away. He doesn't really see them running, and he didn't really see anything happen. So he's just kind of ready, and he's like, he's a little scared, but he's not running. So these other three guys. So that guy's gonna make an attack roll against Noor with his cudgel and miss. So now that ends their turn. They're all ranged from you, so you can shoot. You can use ranged weapons if you want on those three guys. Everyone except Noor is now in effectively rearward stance if they want, or they can get in. You can try and pursue if you wish.
Awesome. Okay, Belcor's turn, right?
It is Balcor's turn.
Can I still see them as they're running? I have my bow.
Yeah, they're still in range. You might be able to catch up with them in melee if you want, or you could use your bow.
I want to use try to pick some of them off.
Okay. Make your attack roll.
Give me 1 second. Let's see, one in bow. Where are my dice? Where the hell I put my dice? Okay. I'm in river scans, right? Damn.
Oh yeah, so this
Gandalf.
I'll let the Enhearten roll apply to this one. No, I shouldn't. Okay. Go ahead.
I got a Gandalf roll in the 6 again.
Jesus Christ. So that's going to be a pierce and a heavy blow automatically on one of them.
Yes, he did.
I don't know yet. He's got one resolve, so he's going to spend it.
But I feel like since he's running away, he should get a disadvantage.
I thought about that. But I also thought about giving you an advantage to the attack roll first, which would have been the thing that made more sense. No, that would have applied to your attack roll, not this, if anything. But I'm going to say that this is that. So he's going to get 3d6 for his pierce. This is what's the damage on your bow, by the way?
4.
4. It's 4.
It is 4.
Okay, and your strength is 5, and bows gives 6. So that's gonna mean that means you get you did 10 damage to him. If you had gotten 2 6s, you might have killed him instantly.
I only had, one in fucking. I only had one in bows. It's not my shoulder.
What's the injury rating on the bow?
1 second. I believe it's 16, but I'm not sure.
I think this is going to be a success on his part.
Oh, 16.
Yeah, he succeeds, so he does not die. Instead, you shoot him, and he actually like stumbles a little bit as he's running, and it only causes him to get it sort of causes him to duck a little bit under, and you only scrape his shoulder. You get a good gash on his shoulder, but.
Belcourt says, "Damn it, 0 points."
All right, Alahir, you get to go. Do you want to chase or do some kind of ranged attack, or just do something else?
Well, I only have a great spear, so if I attack, I would have to try to approach. Yeah, I guess.
All right, so in that case, make
why
an
not?
athletics roll to see if you can catch up.
It's favored, but I am weary. Do I care this much about killing them? I might want to save my hope.
We still got to worry about Ilario.
Yes. So I'm favored, so I got a 10 on that. 5, 3, 3. That's 5, 15 plus 6. That's 21. No sixes.
Well, that's a success. So you do manage to catch up. So you can attack the one that was engaged with you, at least.
Okay. So I guess I can. Wait. So same. Yeah, I can do the same turn.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Well, the idea was they were running, and now you're trying to catch up to them. It's supposed to be just move combat. I'll say that since they're sprinting away, you automatically get 1 die docked from your attack because you're trying to just keep up with them and attack at the same time.
Gotcha.
And
I'm
he's spending a
probably
resolve to make your attack roll ill-favored.
Ooh, okay. So I am in forward stance, so I'm back to 3. And again, so I need to remember not to count those. Nope, that was a 2. Ill-favored, so I have a 3 plus a 6 plus a 4, 13.
13. That's below your target.
My target number.
So that's a miss. Okay. Next is Nur and Hildir. Nur, I'll say, has picked up. Can use a secondary action to pick up a spear and throw it with his main action, or he can just try and catch up to them.
Well, they can't run far, and dwarves I hear are very dangerous over short distances.
All right, make an athletics roll.
Oh, maybe not as dangerous over short distances. All right, that's a Gandalf rune and a 3.
All right, so he catches up just fine. make the attack roll. Same thing applies. He gets to he's docked 1 die 6 from the fact that it's a running attack, but he is in forward stance, so that brings it back up to normal. And this guy,
and then
this is the same guy that,
and then the Enharten.
Oh, Alahira, yeah, I forgot about that. Did you add that back into your attack roll?
Oh, I thought it was just that round.
No.
Okay. That's an extra +2, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay,
no, it's only +1, but roll it.
Oh, okay.
And see what happens.
So that was a 4, which does count. So that would make it a hit.
Okay, that does make it a hit, and your damage is 4.
There was a 6 in there.
Oh, okay.
If you want to count that.
Sure, yeah. So is your spear damage 4 though?
5. It's a great spear.
Okay, so it's 5, and then your strength rating is
5.
Okay.
But I'm dour handed, so add 1.
So your total is 12 damage. Okay, so you deal a good amount of damage to this guy. Nur is sprinting after the third guy that was on Hildir, I guess. So you rolled a successful attack, yes? I forget what happened. Oh, you haven't rolled yet, have you?
No.
Okay. This guy's also going to spend a resolve to make it ill-favored. But he's forward and also docked a point for the chase attack, so it should just be a straight roll unless he spends hope or something.
It's so 4 dice total. The Favored took it from a 9 to an 8, so good job.
He was favored? What?
The ill-favored
Oh, okay.
took it from a 9 to an 8.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's pretty good.
So 1-6 with a total of 14, 16, 21.
That's definitely a hit. So 7 for the Matic. I'm assuming the 6 is going to be a heavy blow.
Yep.
And what's his strength again?
5.
5, so that's 6. So 13. So that's a good hit on this guy. All 3 of these guys are very hurt.
Are they still trying to run? Are they still running?
That's a good question.
Well, we've caught up, right? So the next move is just a straight attack, or?
That's a good question. I'm gonna see if they roll run or not. Odds they run, evens they do something else. Okay, that fell in the wrong spot. So as you hit them all, they all take their wound and they're hit and they turn around and they instead drop to their knees and plead for mercy. Please don't kill us. Let us go.
Oh yeah, they're Cockney. Oh, are they? They don't. That was their move.
That's what they did. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
So are you
Belcor,
gonna
what do you
let
want to
them
do?
live, or are you gonna try and kill them? At this point, it may not be the most benevolent of actions. But
Yeah,
you can still do
Belcor.
it.
What does Belcor want to do? Oh no!
Did he die? Why does he never say bye when he leaves?
I think. Did he say he had to go soon?
He said he had to go soon.
That might have been it. Oh, did he send? He sent you his character sheet already?
No, he has not.
Oh, come on, Stoney. But if I were going next, I would probably, now that it's an execution versus a fight, I'm going to.
Oh man, this would be a handy time for some rope.
This would be a very handy time for some rope.
I'm gonna break out the rope.
All right, this will be a craft roll to see how well you tie the knot. I'm gonna say it's a success automatically, but
Hey, no, can you give me some help here?
but roll some d6s for me on the craft. Yeah.
So 8 and a Gandalf rune.
Is that Hildir?
That's no.
He is more.
Hence why
craft
Hildir
than
shouted.
that.
He has 3 in favored.
Oh, you're just saying there's 1 6 and a Gandalf rune.
At 8, so 2 3s, a 2, and a Gandalf rune.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you just roll a Gandalf rune. All right. Yep. Seems like a sturdy, good knot. All 3 of them are tied up and they're linked together. So 3 of them are facing away from each other now. You've caught 3 bandits, and Alariel is back there bleeding out.
And
Bleeding out.
who has the skill to heal her?
I have 2, but not favored, and I'm also weary. But wait, could Elven's skill apply here?
If you have ranks in it, yes, it can absolutely apply here.
Do it.
Go.
Okay, let me spend it. So, well, let me spend it if I get an extra success here. So it's
Aren't you
not-
glad I made a point of being pissy about it now?
Yes. Yes, thank you very much. Okay, so 2 dice just to see if there's extra successes. Nope, there's no extra successes.
Well, that's sad. I'm gonna double check. Wounds. Okay, so you ready back and you break out. I think she technically had an additional pouch of healing herbs still. So if you want, I'll allow you to use it. But if you don't care that much and you want to save it, that's fine too.
I can spend the elven. Okay. Healing herbs as well.
All right. I think it's written on her sheet how many d6s I gave it, but
I think it was. I might have remembered as +1, but it is not written.
I think it's +1 then. So just
okay. So let's see.
Hey, remember that thing you stole? It saved your life.
Hey, yeah. Don't tell her that though. Don't encourage her. Nope, it was a 3.
All right, so used up, but so lower her. I believe. So she had 14 in her injury. Lower it to 13, and she is no longer dying. The injury leaves a permanent mark. The player gets to choose what it is, but I'm just gonna say the only thing that makes sense to me here is she has a scar on her belly, but it doesn't really do anything. She wears clothes, so it's gonna be fine.
A memento to remember it by.
At least I assume Ilariel wears clothes.
That's a reasonable assumption, I think. Okay, so
but she is no longer dying. She still has a wound, and that wound will last for 13 more days.
Gotcha.
Unless you successfully heal her a number of times. And I believe the only other person who's wounded is Healdir, yes?
Yes.
Okay. So
what is when she went down, did Ilariel lose all of her endurance?
No, she kept the endurance.
Gotcha. So she's still at 18.
Yes. Now, I will note that everyone who's wounded does not recover full endurance on a prolonged rest. I believe it's only up to your strength rating. It's kind of like if you just got a short rest. So that's something we're going to note going forward. But yeah, so you heal her, and after some time she does wake up. So total of basically an hour after you administer your health, she wakes up. I'm going to say it is getting late in the day. I guess I don't need this timer anymore. So you've got 3 captives. You've got 2 people wounded. What shall we do? Do we want to keep going, or do we want to call it quits here? I still haven't received Stoney's sheet.
Yeah, message him. Okay, but I think it's safe to say we should probably finish up this little interaction here. So maybe question the 3 prisoners, decide what we want to do with them, and explore the camp that they were hiding in a little bit. Maybe we can wrap up with that. Does that sound like a plan?
All right, we're gonna explore their camp.
Well, first I turn my attention to the prisoners and I say, what on Earth is your business here, and I kind of, I'm still pissed off about the injury to Lariel. And, of course, the battle was touch and go for a second because we were literally surrounded by 10 guys. So, I want to cow them and show them my rage at the moment. Imply that if they don't answer, something bad will happen to them.
Okay, make an awe roll. I'll give you a greater advantage since they're tied up and
Shoot, man. Oh, I'm still wary though, right? Yeah. Okay.
yeah, but you also get 7d6 because of yours because of all the things.
I'm stacked. So I'm favored, so I get the Gandalf rune. But there are 4 1s here. So those don't count. The 2 doesn't count either. But the Gandalf rune guarantees it. But this one of the d6s is a 6, and let me roll one of them again. Yeah, that doesn't count either. So basically a Gandalf rune and a Tengwar.
Okay. All right, what do you want to spend the Gandalf rune on? Do you want to widen influence, or do you want to gain insight, or do you want to... I don't think swift or go quietly make any sense here. I don't remember what else there is.
Yeah, I think insight's probably best. Now things have calmed down. Now we need to find out what the hell they were here for, why this was such a big deal, and find out what they know about our greater quest here.
We were part of a how does his voice go? I need to get back into character here.
The Cockney. Call me a C word.
We were fighting people and trying to take their stuff, and we're bringing them back to sell them and take their stuff, and we're just a band of brigands, okay? A band of bandits. We're trying to make an honest living here. See? Okay, maybe not so honest.
What have you found here?
What do you mean?
What led you here? Was there anything, did you run into anything? Let me see. I guess, maybe from the insight from that answer, I can kind of gather that there wasn't anything.
The insight you gain is that these guys are just all these troops, or at least these 3, this guy in particular, these guys are just lower on the totem pole, and he seems to be he's basically he is just being what am I trying to tell you?
He doesn't know much.
You can tell he's on the lower totem pole, and you don't think he actually... And it doesn't... you think that he doesn't have any knowledge of anything grander going on. You suspect he's part of the band of brigands that you had been already heard about were operating in this area.
Is there a connection between this band of brigands and that suspicious posse of men that showed up in that one tavern in... Was it Bree? That's where we were?
Yep, that was Bree. You don't know the answer to that. Are you asking him?
Do you have a cohort that goes to Bree?
I'm sure some of us go to Bree sometimes, but I don't know what you're talking about.
Hildir, is there anything you would like to ask them?
surely your band is not limited to these 10.
Well, of course not. There's plenty more.
I'm getting pissed off again. So what?
And surely you three wish a chance at redemption, yes? You would like to live long and prosperous lives and not plead and beg for mercy in your last and longest moments. And I just kind of like look over at Belcor. You will tell us everything you know.
Well, I mean, I don't know much. Only Sabian would be able to tell you what if there's anything else. I don't know what you're talking about. I think we're just trying to make a living. I don't see anything. I don't think there's anything else going on here. I guess we're operating out of a strange place, but I think it's just to ward off travelers. Is anything in it? I don't know what you guys are getting at here.
So I guess I turn to the rest of the group and I ask, well, so what shall we do with these people?
And of course, if you let me go, I'll totally turn a new leaf and I'll make an honest living. I'll do some. I'll start farming or something. I don't know.
I have the idea of knocking them unconscious and sending for a party of maybe either from Bree is too far away. Maybe. Well, I don't know. I don't think there isn't a way to communicate over long distances, right? Unless we can't send like a raven or an owl or anything.
You don't have a raven or an owl.
True.
If you had a Palantir, you could talk to Sauron.
Man, what a useless thing to have. An orb of talking to Sauron.
Yeah, not the most useful item.
That's all it ends up being.
An orb of talking to Satan.
Probably like instantly maximize the shadow or something.
More or less.
Well, I mean, what do we want to do here? I guess knock them unconscious and let them fend for themselves after we're long gone is probably very convenient for us.
I say we gag them and take them to the nearest town so that justice may be done on them.
Sure. I just think about, well, okay. I mean, as long as Stug is okay with, not too much of a trouble taking them with us. But I'm looking at the map and we're at the eastern
do whatever you
foothills.
want. Don't worry about what's tedious or not for me.
Okay. Like at the eastern foothills, we're miles away from the nearest. Like the nearest thing is like Bree. We're about as far away from Bree as we are from. Is the White Towers? Is that an active town? Maybe.
What?
Mickle Delving
Towers. So you are like, where's the thing? I believe this was like a 3-day travel from where you were, if I remember correctly.
Sounds right.
So you're like there, which means that, I mean, there are plenty of little towns in the Shire that are reasonably close. Let me look at my map of the Shire. And see what's there.
Because we're 3 days out from Sarn. 3 days west from Sarnford.
This would also give us time to recruit and heal our injuries.
Okay, so the at least Alahir and who else? Belcor, Elariel, Hildir, and Nur. Alahir probably would have heard of, and Nur has a good, strong chance of knowing about. Here's what I'll say. I'll give Alahir and Nur a, I guess, make it a lore roll with greater advantage. Well, I'll give Alahir a greater advantage, and I'll give Nur a regular advantage on seeing if you know what the closest town is.
Does wariness affect lore roll?
Wariness affects everything.
I guess your mind wouldn't be as sharp.
Both of you are at least aware that the closest town is probably in the Shire.
Well, Gandalf ruined a 6th.
Yep. Okay, so you are well aware of the layout of the Shire. In fact, you traveled around there a few times to the annoying, sometimes grumpiness of a few hobbits, but oftentimes a lot of friendliness too. And you are aware that along the road from Sarn Ford in the South Farthing is the town of Longbottom, which is the is the town of Longbottom, and that should be. Let me see if I can figure out how far away it is from you. You guys are like here-ish. So that looks like it would be around 1, 2, 3, 4 days away from where you are now.
Gotcha. Okay. So we could make a way back to drop off the prisoners and then either continue on where we were going, or maybe make a way down to the Great Havens where we can continue our that lovers thing. But that's a decision down the line. I think I agree, Hildir. I think we can take these people prisoner for the time being and then march them back to civilization where we can find some keepers of the peace or lawmen and hand these people over for them to do with as they wish. And also helpfully inform them that these people have been poaching people from their towns and selling them off as slaves. You know, just leave that little bit of a tidbit information for them. But before we do that, maybe we do a rest in case we do run into something in that short travel. And before that, maybe explore a little bit. I think I can take control of Elariel and search the big guy and see if there's anything of note that we can pick up.
So you're basically going to pick these people's pockets or loot the bodies, as it were?
Criminals have no recourse, so yes.
Okay. So can I change the... I wonder... Sorry, I just noticed something on my OBS that I can maybe control the delay and make it less terrible.
Nice. But yeah, like not just not just loot the bodies, but also, you know, search the camp, look at the surrounding space and see if there's anything that tells us about, you know, maybe is informative about our, you know, greater journey and a reason for coming here.
Okay, so I guess make an explore roll then.
Who has a good explore?
I believe
Not
Elariel
me.
does.
Let me look at Elariel. Oh yeah, that's Firefox, isn't it? Explore, yes. She is not favored, but she has 1 point and she has a +2. She is not wary, but she is miserable.
And
So
she's
let's do
ill-favored
that.
on all rolls.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
If she's favored on this roll, which I don't think she is, it's a straight roll. But if she's not favored on explore rolls, then this is an ill-favored roll.
That is true. So I'll spend a hope. And I will do an ill-favored roll with 4d6. It's plus 2 explore, right? Yes, it is. The amulet gives her plus 2. Oh man, that ill-favored is doing work. Because 5 plus 5 plus 1 plus 2. That's 13. That's barely below 14. So I think that fails.
That does fail. So yeah, Lariel explores the camp and pretty much you don't find anything of note. It just looks like a normal camp. They did have some food stuff somewhere, on their persons and whatnot. A few trinkets here and there from presumably travelers that they waylaid. But you don't find anything of note.
Gotcha.
A few coins here and there, maybe. Some silver pennies.
Now, I know these folk were from Dunlin, right?
You believe that they were from Dunland, yes.
Maybe just one last roll. Can I do one more lore roll just to, maybe examine surroundings, look at the fashion, look at the armor, and look at the remember the accents of these people, and see if I can gain some insight into let me see. Specifically, I want to see if there is any connection between this group and the quest that Gilraen sent us on.
You already know that is a yes.
Oh.
They're the same. They are a part of the band of brigands that Gilraen spoke about, or whoever did.
Okay. Okay, well then, maybe the question would be, why are they here, specifically?
Okay, a lore roll would not get you that information. You'd have to know. There's a lot more information you'd need before you could start to figure that out.
Okay. Okay. Well, is there anything else that the group wants to do here?
I mean, you could make a riddle roll. If you interview the guys again, you could maybe make a riddle roll, but... I will say that you did at least find a crude map on what appeared to be the leader of this group that seemed to indicate where that seemed markings on it, and it seemed to have been, he was the travel guide or who to try and figure out where things. So he's noting where people were, and you do get a sense of where the main camp is located. That is something you did find on the bodies of the people you've killed.
Okay, so knowing that and knowing where we are, we found ourselves on the map as well. And how far away is the main camp?
Given where you are now, it appears to be another. It appears to be at the very edge of the foothills of the Blue Mountains, and it's like maybe 2 or 3 days away from you.
Okay. And considering this is a satellite camp, I feel like we would run into even more danger.
It's not a satellite camp. This just seems to be where someone was camping for a night. Like this isn't like an outpost. It's just like a camp. They just threw together a fire and slept here for the night.
Oh, okay. So I think just based on reason there, the main camp would probably house some big baddies. So especially in our condition, we should not pursue this for now. So I think I think the larger decision here would be to take a rest and then go back to civilization, where we might want to end this adventure phase. But that's just me thinking out loud. Hildur, did you want to do anything here specifically before we do that rest?
No, I'm exhausted. My bones are weary. We should make sure
Oh,
that
you're still wounded. You're still wounded, right?
we should make sure L'Oreal has the best care that she can offer. And then we should
Look
all
at you
recover.
talking like you're not wounded yourself.
I can endure, friend.
Well, Ilariel is up and moving, so can she do a heal roll on Hildir?
Yeah, I suppose she can.
So she normally is favored, but because she is miserable, she is just straight rolling. +3 for healing. 3, and then she has a soothing balm. Is that a consumable? Soothing balm? Or is that just something she has?
What?
She has, in her traveling gear, she has listed soothing balm. Is that something she can use once?
I don't know. She didn't explain it in her character sheet. I'm not sure. Is it a useful item? Does she note anything like that?
She says soothing balm +2 healing. But healing herbs, so are those healing herbs used up?
Those healing herbs are used up.
Okay, so those are gone. I'm going to delete that. I don't think I'll use the soothing balm because we're not in a dire situation. We're just getting rid of the wound. And hearten and explore. Yeah,
A balm
let me
to
just roll
soothe
this.
pain healing. So choose yours. Player is making use a roll outside of combat using a skill associated with a useful item, and the lore master deed that it should grant the hero an advantage. The player gains 1d. I don't know why it says 2, so it should just be 1.
Just 1. Let me change that to 1. But again, that's a 1-use item, right?
I mean, I guess I don't know. Okay, I guess it would be a consumable, so I will say
that would make more sense.
But I guess I don't know how. Maybe she meant 2 uses.
Okay, so
Like I don't know how much balm would be there. I would think it. Generally, my tendency would be to think that a balm that you have that you're carrying around is going to be able to used a couple times.
Right. Did you guys ever talk about how many uses that thing? Maybe you can decide now. So how many uses should that thing have?
If we talked about it, I don't remember, but I'm assuming I did. I would say that it's going to give. We'll say it's got 2 uses per adventure phase.
Ooh, wow. So it's not. Wow. Okay.
Well, because you replenish it, I assume, at every.
Well, okay. I mean, no reason not to use it. I was going to spend a hope, but I think so. Not favored or ill-favored, but she has that one we can use now. +4. Let's heal up Hildir. That's 8, 13, 15, 21. No 6s.
That's a success. So reduce the number on your injury by 1 day. Or by 1. Same thing. But yeah.
Okay, that's what the wounded is for?
Yes. What?
Then we have no. Okay.
The injury box means that's the number of days you have to wait to heal. Yes.
So, from there, Okay, I guess I can go through each character and see what they want to do. Noor might have had some insight, but I think Noor would have pursued the same line of logic that Elihir just did now, just to find out more and go searching. Can Noor do a scan? Wait, actually, what are some good traits that Noor could do to explore? Maybe, you know what? I'm not. I shouldn't even be talking. I think that's Walls's.
He has a very good explorer.
Yeah, if you want to make him do something, or if you can think of anything that you want Noor to do. I think Ellie here has done his stuff. Yeah, so that's my two characters. Oh, maybe we should decide what Velcro wants to do.
Belcor seems raring to go find out more about these brigands.
Yeah.
Nura is going to look in the area and try and find any signs, because these brigands, the low level ones, don't seem to know anything, or at least are too stupid to talk. But if they're capturing people and selling them, then there must be someone they are selling them to. So is there anything that would give in the area that would give any sort of clue, or just any like lost treasure, something
in the area?
In their camp.
Well, you already explored the camp and you found nothing.
Okay.
Like you were trying to figure out why they're here again? Is that what you're saying? Like what?
I mean, they're here to kidnap and prey upon travelers. That's obvious.
Yes. But what information are you trying to find out?
Okay. They are... One, we've ascertained that they are part of a larger brigand network. Yeah. Two, if they're kidnapping people and selling them, they must be selling them to people.
Okay. Yes. I follow. Sorry, I just didn't...
Who are they selling them to?
Okay.
If there is like an unusual coinage that's in a particular realm, is there...
Okay, that's a different question.
Fabric or styles of clothing, scraps that might not be... Clues like that. We're trying to figure...
I guess make a riddle roll.
Huh? Ooh. Here's an interesting one. I am going to spend a hope. It is going to be the hope I did not add to the sheet earlier.
Okay.
A Belcor's thing. And that would be a magical success per broken spells.
This is a Noor's ability.
Yes.
Nice. Okay. So Noor...
I mean, I can...
As you guys had rummaged through those pockets, you gathered a few random coins. Their clothes don't seem to be strange at all. Their accents were all Dunlandish. Nothing out of the ordinary there. However, you do notice that Noor, upon examine, did he roll any sixes?
Yes.
Okay.
One.
Okay. So I'm guessing you're going to want to gain insight on that roll.
Yep.
All right. Okay, so here's the problem I have with magical successes. This isn't a problem with what we're doing, but it's a problem with me trying to figure out what it means. Because the idea is a magical success is supposed to be a thing that is obviously unnatural according to normal successes. Like, for example, if you had a natural success to try and a magical success to try and like leap across a chasm or something, it might it might be like a really wide gap that nobody should be able to make it, but you did it anyway. So like it was obvious that whatever allowed you to cross was some kind of magical feat of some sort. I don't know what this means for a riddle roll, but anyway,
You don't. Obvious magical success. We've been watching all this Psyche K, and you can't figure it.
Mathematical formulas are swirling.
You're right.
in
Noor
midair
uses
around your
thought.
head.
Noor uses what's Psyche's ability that he does?
Photography?
No, not photography. It's the one
Photography is just what we call Instagram.
Yes. It's the one where he touches an item bare and he can see its past. It's like I forgot what it's called, but you know, like because he always wears those transparent gloves so that way he doesn't touch anything. Because when he does touch things, he sees the memories of it. But anyway.
Those names were meant to be esoteric and funny sounding anyway, so better than what I was thinking. I was thinking about the meme where, you know, the lady has the mathematical formula swirling around her head. Like you can see that literally happening.
Okay, well, I can think of one way to make this work.
She gets inspiration. He gets inspiration from directly from one of the.
Hold on.
Okay.
Anyway, he does look at the coins and he immediately notices something odd about them. They're not from this region. They're not even from his region. He can tell they're from the south. But at the moment, he cannot figure out from where. Well, okay. However, the extra success, I'll say, he gets the information that is clearly the markings on it are clearly southern. So they're from this. It's from some southern region. But the moment he can't figure out from where this comes, from where it comes.
Very interesting.
At the moment, he can't.
Okay.
Would you guys like to take a short rest and maybe spend fellowship points to gain hope?
Let's do that. I think our party has kind of taken what we want, undertaken what we wanted to do after the battle, just to kind of get our bearings, right? And I think from there, I think it's a good time to take a rest. Yes.
All right.
I think we have one fellowship score left. Is that right? I see one.
You have 3. You haven't spent any today. They replenish every
Oh,
day.
right. New session is 3. That's right.
All right. So who wants to take them? Who are you giving them to?
I have 7 hope. I've been spending them too for attacks. But how are you guys doing?
That's fine. I'll look at Belcor. What's El Ariel's hope?
She also has 7.
Okay. Belcor has 5 shadow and 4 hope. Excuse me. 4 shadow and 5 hope.
Okay. So I'm thinking maybe 1 or 2 points for Belcor. But how are Hildir and Nur doing?
Hildir has 2 shadow, 5 hope.
Okay.
Nora has 4 shadow, 10 hope.
Gotcha. So I think it's probably good that we get Belcor out of danger of miserable territory. So we'll probably give him 2, and we'll give Hildir 1 hope.
Sound
That'll
good,
spend our
Walls?
3.
Sounds good.
All right. I'll just write that down in the document for now.
So let me subtract these fellowship score down to 0 for now.
All right.
And yes. So
all right.
what else do we do for the rest period again?
Well, that's pretty much it. Well, everyone who isn't wounded gains their strength score in
Endurance. Gotcha. Oh, what happens to fatigue?
Nothing.
Okay.
However, this was a harrowing battle, so Nur decides he's going to take a nap. A quick little nap. As he wakes up, he shouts, "Umbar!"
Whoa, what is it? What is it, Nur?
What are you talking Anyway, so I'll describe what happened. During his nap, he suddenly began to experience some dreams. And he saw some of these coins change hands next to the sea. And it appeared to be this man one of these men that you found, or at least one of these men that you found, that you killed here. The man you took from the body. And then he saw black ships. He saw the coasts of Umbar in beyond southern Gondor, near Harad. And he determined that these coins come all the way from Umbar. So apparently, they're being sold to somebody connected with Umbar.
So specifically that place in the south is maybe where we want to also check out.
Yeah, if you want to walk 3 months from here, sure.
Yeah, maybe.
At least.
Let me see.
I mean, you could do it, but you know.
Okay. Well. Okay. So we get some good.
Just so you know, the map that you have, it does not come anywhere close to showing you where Umbar is.
Yeah, I know. I see Rohan, right? Like Gondor is east of that, right?
Gondor is south of Rohan by.
Oh wow. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Interested parties. Black ships too. Maybe the Easterlings. But that's just a guess. Okay. So, let's make our way back to the Shire and that town you were mentioning. I think I looked it up. It's in South Farthing, right? There's a town in South Farthing.
Yeah, it's a town in South
Longbottom.
Longbottom.
Yes, Longbottom. And I think we'll make our way over there after our short rest. Does that sound like what we want to do?
Yeah.
So you're going to journey north
Yep, with our 3 prisoners in tow.
Okay, do me a favor. You're going to have to make 1, 2, 3, 4. You're going to need to pick a guide, a guide. You're going to need to pick a hunter, a scout, and a lookout. Lookout
Right,
uses
the
awareness.
guide has-
Scout uses explore. Guide uses travel, and what was it? Hunter uses hunting. And since you have 5 people, one of you can play 2 roles, or one role can be doubled up on.
Let me see. Alariel should be awareness. So,
I'll be right back while I
scout,
think about
right?
that. I have to use the restroom.
Mm-hmm.
Nurse
So,
should
yeah, go
probably
ahead.
be the guide.
Yep, probably. Guide. We have guide. We have scout, and we again hunter. Hunter. And what was the last role again?
There was guide, hunter,
Scout,
hunter,
and lookout.
guide, lookout.
The scout has to be good at explore. Oh, you know what? Yeah, no, I think she better stick with awareness. I don't have any points in explore.
Neither do I. How about travel?
I have no points in travel.
I have 2 in favored, so we could put
Two people towards travel.
We could put Nur on explore because he's got 3 in favored, and then I've got 2 in favored, which is less than ideal, but might get us there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry.
So far, I think we'll have Nur do explore actually, because he's still good there. He's by far the best at travel, but I think Hildir is good enough. It's 2 in favor for him. I think Elariel should do the awareness role because she's favored and has 3. And I can also do awareness. That's like the only one for me. So that's lookout, right?
Yeah. Okay, so.
And I wanted to ask you what Belcor is good at out of those 4.
Oh shoot, sorry, I forgot to look at that. Okay.
All good.
Downloads. All right, Belcor 2. Belcor has. Is it gonna show me anything? The fuck? Okay. I'll have to open it with Firefox apparently.
I know. Is he a Firefox user as well?
Apparently. I don't know. Okay, so he's got 2 in travel, not favored, 2 in awareness, favored, 2 in hunting, 2 in explore.
I think he should be our hunter.
Okay.
Okay, so we have our roles.
Cool. So then we've got to.
Open up the map just so I can have a visual.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. I was worried that my audio dropped out or something.
I'm just trying to find the journey phase stuff. Or journey event. Okay, so we need to have a marching test. So whoever is the guide, make a travel roll, please.
I believe in you, Hildir.
Oh wait, favored. That's still failure.
Failure? Okay, that means there is an event that takes...
It's
Sorry?
assuming 12 fails.
It's your target number, so I'm pretty sure that fails.
Oh yeah, that fails.
Alright, so... Where are you? Okay, so I need to roll this. Gilraen is your dude, so you get favored. Event roll. You got a 6, which means... Alright. So... As you're traveling north... Okay, so... and then I gotta roll a d6 as well. Okay, so that means that we need to have Belcor, the hunter, do a thing. So, as you are... I guess... Let me see where it ends up. So here... Yeah, so you guys would have probably reached the road quickly enough. So this event will take on the road. So he'll get an extra d6 as a courtesy.
Thank you very much.
But as you make it to the road... Where the hell am I? Alright, so I gotta make the skill roll. Well, that appears to be a success. Yeah, because he's got 15. That's totally a success. He's got 2 successes, actually. So...
Nice.
I'm going to say that... So as you're traveling north, you reach a section of the road where it appears... it actually starts to rain heavily. There's like a downpour. And you're reaching into summer at this point. Or the early days of summer, maybe late spring or mid-spring. I actually have to double check what month and day it is in the game. But it's somewhere at... Last I checked, it was somewhere in April or May. I forget. But anyway, heavy downpour takes place. And actually, what happens is your 3 prisoners, they manage to, in the midst of the rain, their bonds actually start to loosen a little bit. And they break free. And they actually attempt an escape. But you manage to round them up nicely enough, and it doesn't even take that long. In fact, they're all weakened and you took away all their weapons, so there's no real problem. Belcor definitely finds where they are. The rain actually makes it easier to find them because their footprints get stuck in the mud, and it's easy to locate them after you notice they're gone. It takes you not even a couple hours, not even like 2 hours to locate them, and they've took shelter in a cave nearby. In fact, normally this would give you 2 fatigue points, everyone, but this will only give 1 fatigue, I'm going to say, because of the additional success. So...
Nice.
+1. So I'm going to write that down here. +1 fatigue. Yeah, so you continue on your road. No travel roll needed because the next 2 days you make it to Longbottom just fine. So you arrive in Longbottom, you find yourself encountering. You see a bunch. It seems to be less of a town and more of a bunch of farms scattered around. Little farms going around, scattered about. And where are you? There you are. You see, but you do see a few buildings that appear to be clustered together that don't look like they're really farming buildings. You know, one of them, as you enter, features a hobbit. Features the image of a flask, or not a flask, a tankard, with bubbling foam coming off of it. So you gather this is at least an inn, a tavern, if not an inn. But it also reads Sparrow's Rest on it. You don't see much more than that. There are a few homes. Otherwise, there appears to be. You do see what looks to be a mill in the southern part of town. But mostly, and as you're traveling into Longbottom, all these these halflings or hobbits give you a strange stare, especially at the 3 prisoners you have, and they you hear a bell ringing as you enter town.
I guess I'll look to see who rang the bell.
You hear where the bell is coming from. You look in the direction of it. It's pretty open. You see just an older hobbit woman who appears to be scared of you guys, who appears to be looking at you with confusion and ringing the bell. She doesn't look like she's horrified, but she does look very surprised to see 5 well-armed people traveling in debris, along with 3 people who are tied up. So she looks.
Oh, you mean yeah. You said Bree. You mean Longbottom, right?
Longbottom. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, right. I approach one of the villagers who doesn't seem as afraid, and I ask them in a calm voice. I say, where can we find the local leaders of the law around here?
Make a courtesy roll, please.
Sure thing.
I believe you have your magic item gives you 2d6 for this. Yes.
That's right. That's a high target number, though. So let me see if I want to spend a hope. Yeah, I'll do it. I have some hope to spare.
What are your distinctive features?
Keen-eyed and swift.
Okay, they don't apply.
Enemy lore. And I have already used my cultural blessing, right? So that's not something I can use again.
You can use it.
I don't know how often I feel like that's cheating. I mean, I already spent a hope, so instead of an extra die, I can probably just roll for extra successes. Is that right?
Yeah, you can certainly do that.
That seems overpowered, honestly.
It's pretty
crazy. That seems broken.
I mean, you didn't even need to use your cultural blessing. This also works from your magic item. It is kind of crazy that they give you automatic magical success for spending a hope on every skill you have a rank in. That's pretty awesome. Insane.
Yeah, that's broken. But you're saying my my bracers give me +2 courtesy plus magical success, or
magic items with blessings give 2 die 6 for every roll, plus they also allow any character to get a magical success if they spend a hope. If they want to, obviously.
That's crazy.
You could also spend it to get an extra D6 if you want. But...
Why would you?
Yeah.
I do get a Tangor.
Just one?
Just one.
How would you like to spend it? Widen influence, gain insight. I don't know what else there is.
Widen influence.
All right. So, in the gentlest voice you can manage, your voice actually appears musical to these people. You go, what are you saying? First, let me let you choose what you're going to say. And then...
I would say, greetings, good and faithful people of Longbottom. We come and entreat your good graces as travelers and fighters for the forces of good. We have run into, we are afraid we have run into some kind of larger conspiracy among the forces of evil, and of which these three Brigands are playing a small role. Where can we find the local authority? And we wish to speak with them.
So you approach this random halfling, and he appeared to have just been an elder halfling, smoking a pipe. And he looked at you confused, but as you begin to speak, your voice, gentle and musical almost, seems to put him at ease. Possibly benefited by his smoking, which has calmed him down a tad. And he responds, "Well, you're a mighty strange folk to be coming through here. We don't often see people of the elvish sort passing through Longbottom. Normally it'd be much more of a welcome sight, but I imagine these armed such as you are and going through with these tied-up folk could definitely raise some eyebrows. But, well, welcome. We did hear some rumors coming up this road from some of our friends about some brigands, so these must be them. I'll have you know that the lady over there, happens to be my wife, got a little spooked, and I think that she's rang the bell. So you needn't go looking for any authorities. The bounders will be here shortly. And incidentally, as you spoke, his wife wasn't too far away, and she heard you speak. So as she was ringing the bell, sort of frantically, she slowed down and went and comes up to you and goes, "I'm terribly sorry. It's just, you don't know how frightening it is to see people such as yourself walking in with prisoners. It's not a normal sight in these parts. But I suppose you're looking for authorities anyway, so perhaps I've done you a small favor, but inadvertently. Here, as an apology, maybe I can bring you some tea and some bread." And she appears to walk off.
That would be greatly appreciated.
Yes,
thank you so much, and we're sorry for the intrusion. This happened to be the closest town that I knew of that we could, get some rest and drop these prisoners off.
It's quite all right. I mean, there's not too much going on down south. Anyway, for the time being, while we wait for the bounders, why don't you have a seat? My name is Griffo. Griffo
Hello,
Goodchild, that's your
Griffo.
service.
My name is Ella here, and this. Yes. Hello there, Griffo. My name is Ella here, and this is our group of stout adventurers that we are. Yeah.
Well, I can see that you're.
Hildy wanted to say something.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I am called Hildir.
He gives you a little
This
nod.
dwarven companion here is Nur. This lovely elf here is named Alario.
Oh, you two look hurt. Are you all right?
We will be with time.
Oh, by the way, note, it's been 4 days of travel, so both the Ilariel's number and Hildir's number go down by 4. Continue.
Gotcha.
Oh, and actually, it's also been 4 days of resting, so everyone who is wounded gets up to their strength rating times 4 in endurance recovery. Everyone else is presumably at full at this point. So, all right.
So strength rating times 4?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm back up to full.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone's going to be back up to full or close to it. No one's weary anymore.
Shoot, yeah.
But anyways,
that was my primary concern for doing the period of rest, actually. This is speaking to me as a player. I feel like, well, I mean, now that we're back up to full endurance, that was the primary thing. Maybe fatigue, right? I think it would take a longer rest or a fellowship phase to get rid of the fatigue, right?
Yeah, if you rest here in Longbottom for a few days, you can reduce your fatigue by a fair bit.
So maybe not a full fellowship. Maybe we do want to, though, just so we can harvest all our. We can actually turn all that experience into gains and stats. You know.
Well, there's a problem with that I will get to later. Once we're finished talking to the hobbits, I will explain my
Gotcha.
What's going on.
I guess I will say we sit at the table, we partake of the very graciously offered food and drink, and I make a comment about how I make a comment here and I say, as much as I've heard about you halflings, I have seen for myself that you guys are a hardy, like hardy as in lots of heart.
Well, some of us more than others.
Soft-spirited and enduring bunch. I could learn to enjoy my time with you guys.
Well, I've never been. I've always enjoyed the company of elves and dwarves myself, and of course men. We all get along, but some of us hobbits are a bit more courageous than others. Although sometimes I feel like it just take a bit of time to awaken. Special circumstances will surely bring those more courageous hobbits to the front. But
well, to that end, we shall strive our hardest to not let these trouble that we've been seeing come your way.
What did you say?
To that, I'll say, to that end, we shall try our best to not let the troubles we have been seeing get close to this village. And to the proposition that Griffo has extended, I think was it? Oh shoot! What was Tony's character's name again?
Belcor.
Belcor might pipe up at those words, but I don't know. Sony might have to confirm that he's also a pothead, but I don't know. I guess we all partake.
All right, if you all partake,
I'm also going to grab some old Toby and stash it aside for later.
Well, actually, it's not old Toby.
Okay. I might next time we're in Bury then.
No, it's not old Toby. It's this is actually Longbottom Leaf, of course. You're in Longbottom.
Oh. Ah. No, very topical.
Here's what I'm gonna do. So, as you enjoy this pipe weed along with your new hobbit friend, Griffo, and his wife, whose name you learn is Marigold, you I'll say you all recover 1 hope.
Aw.
And anyway, yeah, it continues. So, anything else you want to say? Speak of these halflings with. And it's she brings out not just some bread but some butter and honey to go with it.
I'll whip out the lute and play a nice little jaunty dancing tune.
Okay. Go ahead and make it an heart and roll.
I don't know where all this wholesomeness comes from, but I'm all for it, man.
Or maybe Harton's not the best one to go with. Let me check. I need to see what all things are. I think a Harton's probably the one. Oh, song. I'm dumb. Do song. I knew I was making a mistake.
18, which should be 1 success.
All right. Everyone take another hope.
Oh, good choice.
And all right.
I think I'm out of. Ella here is a very dutiful sort of elf, so I think he'll probably want to get out of their hair and not be a burden, and I think look forward to the next thing, which is probably the authorities coming in.
All right. Well, you guys engage in casual conversation for a few minutes while eventually in fact, not a I forget what boundaries were there. All right. Whatever. So. You see actually 4 hobbits come up, in fact, running up to you. One of them features a cap with a feather in it, and the other 3 just appear to be normal, although stronger looking hobbits. But, they're all hobbits. They don't look all too threatening. They go, "What's going on here? What's going on here?"
We
goes,
are.
Excuse me, forgive me.
Go.
I did ring the bell, although they were looking for you, it seems. I think that they wish to meet with you. They've been these folk are all adventurers, you see. They seem to have captured a few of the brigands that we've been hearing about in the lands down south. I think they were hoping to know what they could do with them. Is that right?
That's about the gist of it. I will have you guys know that they have admitted to stealing some people away from the parts of this area and selling them as slaves to people unknown.
Well, I promise I didn't sell any of you halflings. Don't do anything too bad to me. I promise. And the one with the feather.
That is for them to decide.
They have. I should warn you, they have also attempted escape once before.
Well, I'm not too surprised to hear that. Well, I'm afraid we don't exactly have the best prison system, prison to hold them in here. But I imagine we can find a way to bring them to Mickle Delving, and there ought to be a good place to hold them there for a little while. I may have to find some way to send them off. I don't think we're the sort who's going to best know how to judge them. I think the Brelanders might want to ask them a few questions. Surely some of them have gone missing thanks to these folk. I'll have to send some messengers. I think we can hold them in one of our barns here, at least for the night. These bounders here can probably keep an eye on them so they don't go running off again.
Thank you kindly for taking them off our hands. We shall, as I was explaining to Griffo here, we will head back out on pretty soon, and help make sure that this kind of trouble does not encroach upon your peaceful town.
Well, much obliged. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Would there be some place for us to? Where is the nearest hotel inn that we can take up some refuge for a time to rest our bones before we head out again?
Oh, of course. Well, that'd be the Sparrow's Rest, right here in Longbottom. You'll find it just down the way. Surely you saw it walking in it on your way here. Actually, it's got the sign of the tankard of ale foaming at the edge. Surely you saw that. It's a fine tavern, but it's also a serviceable inn. Although I'm afraid our beds might be a little small for you folk. But I'm sure it'll be comfy enough. Perhaps you can stick a few together.
That should be no issue. Yes, and we did see that. We did see that on our way. We shall make our way over there momentarily.
Very good. All right, you three, let's bring them. Actually, if you wouldn't mind assisting me, bring these three to the barn. There's a good spot for him for at least a little while I send word to Mickle Delving.
Of course.
And so he leads you off towards a barn off to the side. In fact, it's one of the larger farms. It appears that a younger adult hobbit, although one a bit taller than the rest, appears here and he goes, yes, of course we can hold them here for a little bit. Please, just try to keep the noise down. It gets, if they get too rowdy, please knock them upside the head for me. And he gives a angry look at the brigands. You'll be lucky you're lucky these men were merciful. I've heard about what you folk have been doing. Well, anyway, off with into the barn with him. Just keep him away from my cows.
And thank you again. As always, thank you for taking them off our hands. Let us know if you need us to do anything for you.
I'll take note of that. Anyway, you all have a good day. I better get back to work.
Very well.
And so the sheriffs and the bounders tie up these men against a post in the barn, and then they go, well, thank you for coming. Hopefully we can make short work of figuring out where to send these men. I don't know how long we'll have to keep them here. I suppose we'll have to feed them. And he says, and the guy who just left overheard that and goes, hopefully not from my stores. It'll be from mine, but you owe me.
Yeah. As prisoners, they should not require much.
Well, we can't exactly starve them now, can we?
You can also put them to work.
I would not be willing to. These men are much taller than us. If we let them out and do anything, they'll run around. That's the worst idea I've ever heard. I'm sorry. Even if we could best them in a fight, which I don't know that we can't catch up to them. Not easily, anyway.
You guys are right.
I'll reach into my purse and pull out roughly a few coins. This should be enough to cover the cost of their feeding until they're given to the authorities, yes?
I think it should be. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you.
It's the very least we can do. Thank you for your help in this matter.
And he thinks to himself and he goes, I'll accompany you to the inn this way. And he goes, and as you walk into the inn, you see it filled. It's not really. It's sort of the middle of the day, so you don't really see very many people in here. There's the guy behind the counter. There's a young halfling maiden, a hobbit maiden, sweeping, and she looks up and furrows her brows for a moment, but then just shrugs and gets back to work. Especially as she sees the sheriff with you. And behind the counter is another young, older but still relatively young looking halfling woman, who goes, "Hello, what's going on? And what can I do for you?" And the sheriff goes, "Well, these men have been, these adventurers, I suppose, have been dealing with a little bit of nonsense down south. Brought a few prisoners here with them. Didn't know where else to go. Too far to go to Bree, of course. So they brought them here, the closest town they could think of. So we're going to try and figure out how to send them on their way to north to Mickle Delving at the very least, but perhaps even further to Bree, to seek out judgment from those folk who've been likely more harmed than us. Despite the distance, fortunately, we hobbits don't really leave so much. But anyway, they gave us some coin to take care of the folk. If you wouldn't mind letting them sleep here free of charge for at least a few nights, that'd be kind of you." Of course, free of charge for a few nighs, though I can't promise very long. I have to make a living myself, so maybe up to 3. After that, I'm gonna ask for if not money, at least a few chores. But anyway, this doesn't really matter. But the gist of what's going on is
I love how much I love how much we're fleshing out this place. It's great.
This is all made up on the spot, just so you know. I did not know you guys were going to go to Longbottom.
Oh, yeah.
I could listen to you roleplay hobbits with yourself for hours.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Anyway, so it appears you got a few nights free rest. So I suppose that's where you want to take it. do you want to call it here, or do you want to keep going?
I think this is a good exclamation point, or like a good kind of period to the end of this exclamation point at the end
Yeah,
of
I think
the
so.
adventuring. Yeah.
Gives
Alright.
us everything that's going on. Gives us a place to start, a place to catch everyone up.
So we're not going through. We're not ending the adventure phase, right? We got some stuff after this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the thing I was getting at was that an adventure phase is supposed to end when the particular goal you achieve is ended. After that is typically when an adventure phase ends, and then you can take a fellowship phase. At least that's typically how it goes. But I suppose it makes sense that you could take a fellowship phase whenever you wanted to, as long as you have a safe place to rest for a while. So I'm in a little bit of a conundrum, rules as written. It doesn't make sense that you couldn't. But
yeah, I don't feel strongly about it. As long as we get full endurance and we get hope back and we can lessen our fatigue, right? That's the big thing. I'm officially not wearing anymore, so I should uncheck that. And we need to clear the injuries from our wounded party members before we venture back into what will surely be
actually,
dangerous
incidentally,
territory.
you had 4 days of travel, so you do have 4 opportunities to try and heal yourselves if you wish. Before you came to.
Sure. Does a character have the ability to heal themselves?
Yeah. I'd say so.
Okay. So I guess technically Ilariel has 4 chances to heal herself. Would that be true?
To heal dear if she wishes.
Yes. Okay. So maybe allow herself up to 2 chances to heal herself from her wounds, and then and then the same with Hildir.
Well, no.
So let me try that.
You can do it 4 times for both of you.
Oh wow. Okay.
Like the failed healing roll, like each day you get to make a healing roll on a character who is wounded. So you just can't. The same character cannot be like. The way it works is that every character who's wounded can be healed with a healing roll once. So it doesn't matter how many people can heal. It's only that person because nobody knows. It's not obvious at first that the person who's healed has failed to heal or whether or not. So it just doesn't. You can't administer first aid twice to a person, and it makes double the difference. It doesn't really make any sense. It either works or it doesn't.
Gotcha.
But of course, you get to do it to multiple people because you don't have to. You're not restricted by the number of people per se that you can try and heal in a given day.
It's per wounded person, not only once per day. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so I do want to conserve hope though. Let me see. Do I want to conserve hope? She has 9. She can spend it. So add 1. Folk of the Dusk. What is her cultural blessing again? Folk of the Dusk.
That means she can.
That's the nighttime thing, right?
When it's night or in a forest, she can spend a hope for a magical success. On any skill level. I don't think it applies to other things, but maybe it does.
Okay, let me just spend a hope for an extra dice for herself. So here's the first roll. 7, 4, 4, 2, 2. So that's 8 plus 4, 12 plus 7 is 19. So no extra successes.
Who's she healing there?
She's healing herself down from 9 to 8.
9 to 8.
Let me roll again.
How did she get down? Oh, how did she get down to 8? Oh, because 4 days. Yeah, sorry. Okay, so yeah. That's 9 to 8.
Let me roll again. Maybe not spend a hope this time. Oh my, why not?
I would not spend hope on these rolls.
Okay. Well, it's an Eye of Sauron, so nope.
It's an auto fail.
And third roll for herself. 12 plus 6 is 18. That exactly matches the target number. So she gets down to 7. And final roll. Ooh, she gets a 10, 19 plus a Tangwar. So she succeeds plus a Tangwar. Is that
That's
2 off or?
So that's 2 down.
That's
yeah.
nice. So
she's down to
she's
5.
down from 7 to 5. Yes, that was her final roll for herself. Okay, so up to this point, I guess I was just assuming that Alariel is our best healer. Is that right? 3 in healing and it's favored. Anyone better than that?
Nope.
Also, well, actually, assume that she's not favored because she is miserable. So, okay, let me roll again 4 times for Hildir. Seven plus 6, 13. That's another success. That's 20 total with a Tangwar. So subtract 2 from your injury, Hildir. That's the first roll. 6, 7, 10. Nope, that is a fail. That's the second roll. Here's the third roll. Nope, I saw wrong. And 4. Fourth roll. Come on. Gandalf rune plus Tangwar. So
Wait, you
subtract another
double.
2.
Oh, sorry, never mind. Never mind. So it's so 2 more down for Hildir.
Yes, so 2 more. So a total is subtract a total of 4 from whatever your injury rating was before I started rolling these heals, and that is where we end up.
All right, so my injury is gone.
All right, fully healed.
Nice.
Lovely.
And I'm sure we can spend 5 more days traveling to wherever we're going for Ilariel to again. That she should be good by the time we do something next.
Well, how many days are you going to spend resting here at the inn?
It's a good question. I'm not sure yet. Well, I think there was. I guess. Do you need us to make a decision on that before you let us know what happens next?
Not really. I mean, I need to know. We're ending it regardless, but I just. Are you going to spend the full 3 free nights here, or are you going to go further than that, or less than that? But it just depends on what. That'll just determine what happens to your fatigue.
Mm-hmm. Oh, right. Fatigue is like you heal 1 fatigue a day, or
every prolonged rest that you can take in a safe location gives you 1. Reduces your fatigue by 1.
Gotcha. Okay, my fatigue is 3 exactly, so 3 is probably ideal.
Okay.
Anyone else have higher than that? Maybe we should get rid of fatigue.
I have not been keeping track of fatigue.
Oh, okay.
So I have marked down 2 for me, 1 for Nur.
Okay.
Okay, so
How many does Belcor have?
he had 2 before he started traveling, so now he's yeah. What about Alariel? What was she at?
She was at 1.
Okay. In that case, then I think if you spend a full 3 nights there, 3 free nights. I didn't even know you had. That was your max fatigue, but I guess everyone's down to 0 fatigue now.
Awesome. All right. I think that was our rest, I guess.
All right. I guess we'll call it there then, and I will pick this up next time.
Let me guess. We didn't get anywhere near what you were planning this morning.
I did think the combat was going to go faster, but also we started way later than I expected because a good chunk of that was my fault, I will admit. But so I'll say most of the blame was on me, but yeah. So I did expect to get a little further, I did not expect you guys to detour all the way up to the Shire.
Well, I mean, where there were wounds and people got hurt, and I was like, you know what, I should probably, because like, what do we venture onto the main camp, and like, what do we deal with there, like something worse than?
No, it's perfectly reasonable. I was sort of expecting you guys to just rest for a few days in the wild somewhere, but that wouldn't have affected your fatigue necessarily, but it would have.
And on top of that, we took On top of that, we took prisoners, and we should probably drop them off somewhere before they cause trouble. Mm-hmm. Okay, that sounds cool. I guess logically we should probably head back out west to that main camp. As the next thing.
Good deal.
But that's for next time. So save your character sheets. Oh, also yes. Let me know when you want to end that stream.
All right, yeah, I guess we can end it here. Bye, nobody.
Okay. So Lord Cameron is off now.
Lord Cameron was here for like a few minutes, I think, and then he left. Soder left a while ago, like 3 hours ago. I guess I'll just write it here. Everyone gets, looks like 5 skill and adventure points. Fuck it, 6.
Nice.
Because I hate inaccurate multiples. Let's just go with 6.
Oh,
so
nice.
double our usual route?
What's that?
Double our usual take?
Yep, 6 each. So 6 adventure, 6 skill, 6 adventure points.
But
Man,
again, Alariel shouldn't get points, right?
Alariel and Noor will not get any because they both
sucks.
are gone with their freebies.
Okay.
All right. Make sure you keep track of those numbers because no one else knows those numbers except you.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Make sure your fatigue is zeroed out. And yeah, that should be it. So
We still live?
to reinforce.
Oh yeah, we're still alive.
We're still alive. We're still alive.
He meant live.
It was